一场王者的巅峰相逢，两位顶尖强者的激烈对决，将在今夜谱写新的篇章。JCK 战绝城雏量级首条金腰带拥有者，2022至2023赛季赏金之王王少祥，此次遭遇乌兹别克斯坦的金腰带选手约尔达舍夫、沙赫佐德，同时次中量级赏金赛进入半决赛阶段。联合主赛边疆狼库尔班江土罗斯巴克与蒙古族悍将瑟吉拉胡争夺决赛席位。首先，精彩的复赛将为今晚的对决拉开帷幕，利刃已然出鞘，强者蓄势待发。JCK 战绝城王者系列006即将掀起一场势不可挡的风暴。
所有通过网络直播观看 JCK 战绝城的观众朋友们，大家晚上好！您现在正在看到的画面是著名的赛事评论员 Von Anderson 和 Woody Parker 正在为即将进行的 JCK 战绝城王者系列006的比赛进行赛前分析。
Here's the main eventer and bantamweight JCK champion Wang Xiaoxiang. And he's fighting the Uzbek WEF bantamweight champion Sokchak Yoldashev.
A look now at the matchups graphic for tonight's champion versus champion main event. A rare privilege to bear witness to such an epic battle for the ages. Woody, this is going to be an incredible night of fights from top to bottom. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Von Anderson.
And I'm Woody Potgieter.
And we are as excited as you are to be here tonight. Woody, besides the blockbuster main event, what else do the fans at home need to be watching for?
You're right, Vaughn. This card is really stacked. We have the semifinals in the tournament in the welterweight division and that great matchup between the young gun Apinshala and the Russian Ramzan Akhmetov. We have fighters from all over the world: Russia, France, Mongolia, Uzbekistan, Kazakhstan, and of course China on the card tonight.
The wait is over. Now for your official introduction, here's your master of ceremonies, Yang Guang.
Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Bob. Thanks, Rudy. 所有现场以及正在收看比赛直播的观众朋友们，大家晚上好！欢迎收看中国顶级 MMA 综合格斗直播赛事 JCK 战绝城龙斗终极冠军赛。我们现在所在的位置是 JCK 战绝城国际格斗中心，与您见面。我是大家的老朋友杨光。JCK 战绝城是由海南全天候网络经济有限公司荣誉出品，由中国国际经济技术合作促进会经济体育产业融合创新发展工作委员会负责相关的指导工作。目前 JCK 战绝城知识产权已在香港国际联合知识产权交易中心挂牌上市。那么今天晚上将大家现场呈现的 JCK 战绝城王者系列006的比赛交锋。那么同时呢，今天晚上的比赛也将通过我们的官方合作媒体咪咕视频、抖音、快手等相关平台进行全程同步直播，同时还要特别感谢新华网、深圳电视台体育健康频道、辽宁移动、贵州新媒体、宁夏新媒体、TCL 互联网电视、虎牙直播以及格斗迷的大力支持。那同时还要特别感谢华肯乳业集团、施尔道、梅花和肥德士对今天晚上比赛的大力的专注。那么今天晚上应战选手分别是头条主赛62.5公斤级的协议体重之战，冠军对阵冠军的较量。那么 JCK 战绝城雏量级的现役金腰带王少祥将会对阵来自于乌兹别克斯坦的金腰带的得主约尔达舍夫、沙赫佐德。次中量级赏金赛半决赛联合主赛，库尔班江土罗斯巴克对阵瑟吉拉护。来自于中国的乌尔根巴雅尔将会对阵来自于法国的红牛安迪。那么正赛方面，羽量级阿平史拉对阵来自于俄罗斯的拉姆赞阿赫马多夫；雏量级鬼地夏明权对阵同样来自于俄罗斯的弗拉德班诺夫。那么复赛方面，羽量级诺尔库瓦提巴哈托里对阵来自于蒙古国的悍将贝亚斯古伦俄日穆恩；次中量级森巴提塔斯坦别克对阵来自于巴西的马克斯迪亚哥阿吉尔。那么银量级方面，阿赫江努尔丹别克对阵彝族小旋风毛剑兵；女子草量级方面，暴雪鱼球球对阵来自于哈萨克斯坦的女子选手托列普贝尔古丽埃迪尔别克克兹。在此也诚挚邀请屏幕前的各位持续锁定我们的官方网站3w.JCK MMA Kings 以及微信公众账号以及官方抖音号，了解最新赛事资讯的更新。冲出亚洲，走向世界，超越格斗的极限，迈向新的征程。 JCK 战决成龙斗终极冠军赛，臂制世界综合格斗的新浪潮。再次非常荣幸能够现场以及屏前的诸位共同见证和引领这股新的浪潮。接下来我们书开正风，共同开启今晚的比赛。
JCK 战决成比赛规则及打分逻辑。JCK 战决成常规比赛，每场比赛3回合，每回合5分钟，回合间休息1分钟。JCK 战决成4人赛，初赛。每场比赛3回合，每回合3分钟，回合间休息1分钟，肘击半放开。决赛，每场比赛3回合，每回合3分钟，回合间休息1分钟，肘击全放开。JCK 决成之夜，每场比赛3回合，每回合5分钟，回合间休息1分钟，肘击全放开。JCK 战决成龙斗赏金挑战赛决赛。金腰带挑战权、金腰带争夺权比赛及金腰带争夺战比赛，每场比赛5回合，每回合5分钟，回合间休息1分钟，肘击全放开。普通比赛、金腰带挑战权、金腰带争夺权比赛及金腰带争夺战比赛将由3位判分裁判员进行打分。JCK 战决成龙斗赏金挑战赛决赛将由5位裁判员进行打分。肘击禁止使用由天12点至地6点由前向后的拉肘攻击，半放开，不允许击打头部。JCK 战决成打分逻辑。MMA 比赛的打分逻辑是以结果为导向，采用减分制原则，每回合获胜方得10分，对方得9分或更少。打分权重，以选手的技术表现作为评估标准，有效打击、有效缠斗、积极的进攻和局面的控制，重击的权重优于摔跤和控制。
Fight fans, it is time for the first fight of the evening. A female strawweight bout is about to take place, making her way to the cage now from the blue corner, hailing from the country of Kazakhstan. Tule Burgan Gumira Adilbek Kitsi. I hope I pronounced that right. We can call her Gumi, and that's how we will address her from now on. She's 24 years old, making her MMA debut and her JCK debut. She trains at Gladiator Taraz Gym in Kazakhstan. Gumi brings up a boxing base with several boxing titles to this MMA debut, hoping to showcase her technical boxing prowess in this match. Gumi believes her opponent, Yu Cho, has decent wrestling, but Gumi says she'll engage anywhere this fight goes. She's well prepared, of course. Coming from a combat sports rich country like Kazakhstan, we can expect a lot for this young boxer making her transition into MMA tonight.
Yeah, she looked very confident when they faced off, very quiet in demeanor. Spoke to her coach a little bit earlier in the warm-up area, helped us to pronounce her name a little bit. And Gumi is what she's called, and we believe she's going to use her boxing or really try to push the pace going into this fight and let those hands go. We know we got some great boxers coming out of Kazakhstan. How much of that has she been able to learn from that box-rich country?
Well, we have nothing but great reviews from the fighters from Kazakhstan that fight in the JCK cage. Here is a female, Gumi, making her debut tonight.
And there is her opponent, walking out of the red corner, Yu Cho. This Anshan native, which is up north in Liaoning, China, is 33 years old, and this is her 4th professional fight. She's had one fight here in JCK where she won the fight. There's a special word in Chinese for people that are really academics. It's called a shui ba. Basically, it means This lady is really, really well educated. She has an MBA in business administration, speaks great English, but she decided to follow her dreams and stop her career as a professional and move into fighting. She started her training with kickboxing. Originally, her first coach was the Beijing Sanda team player who was coaching her privately in the parks, in abandoned warehouses, teaching her striking. Then she made the move to Ashira. She's traveled all around the place. She's even had a stint at City Kickboxing Team in New Zealand. Now she's based in Phuket at Lions MMA Club. She thinks of herself as a kickboxer, but we've seen her submit her opponent here in JCK. She flattened her opponent out and did a rear naked choke on her opponent. However, she believes kickboxing is where her strength is at. When we spoke to her about what she expects of her opponent, she says she expects her to come in with heavy hands, not using much kicks, and she is planning on keeping a kicking distance and looking for the takedown.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, and you see 9 years of age separate these two female warriors.
本场 JCK MMA Kings Series 女子草量级的复赛交锋，栏目选手身高161公分，臂展166厘米，体重51.90公斤，年龄24岁，来自于 Gladiator Draft。那么今天晚上上的 JCK 战决争夺首秀 ，Ladies and Gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Kazakhstan. I give you Olip Bergen. 本场比赛，红方选手身高162公分，臂展161厘米，体重52.20公斤，年龄33岁，来自于 Lions MMA Club Phuket。MMA 综合格斗战绩3战1胜2负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩1战1胜，他就是来自于中国的红方选手暴雪羽球球。本场比赛场上裁判2名。
George, unit, fight! Gumi in the blue corner and Yu Cho Cho in the red.
Gumi keeping a low stance. As she mentioned in her pre-fight interview, she respects the wrestling of Yu Cho Cho.
Yu Cho Cho using kicks, as she told us as well. She wants to use a lot of kicks. Hasn't seen Gumi use any other kicks in the training videos. There's no fights of Gumi online, but you could find some training videos. He says, oh,
a hard right hand from Gumi.
How long before Yu Cho Cho looks for that takedown for? Oh, another big right hand. Gumi punches hard.
Yu Cho Cho spending some time in Thailand getting ready for this camp. She's been working at a great gym in Phuket. Said her jiu-jitsu has improved. You know, training in Thailand, Woody, your kicks and knees and elbows improve as well. But the boxing may not be on par with Gumi.
That's true, and also, you know, there's such a huge variety of camps now in Phuket. You can go there and just do a jiu-jitsu camp too. So definitely he has your option. But right now it's all Gumi with the hands. Fast, crisp striking there. Look at those hands. Looks very, very Olympic boxing style. Loose hands, hands out in front. Oof, throws.
I'd like to see a bit more punches added to Gumi's flurry. I think she's got an opportunity to cash in on some of the openings, but she's just throwing 1-2s. Saw earlier there, Yu Cho Cho considering a takedown, a level change, but Gumi got out of the way in time.
Yu Cho Cho is dropping her hands a little bit. Mixing up. And also, there's a 9-year age difference between these two fighters.
But you notice, Woody, when we were speaking with Yu Cho Cho, she talks about her career like she's got years to go.
Yes, I mean, she's a smart lady. I think she's following her passion, her dream.
A nice flurry there from both fighters in the center of the cage. Gumi working those low calf kicks. There's a nice punch from Yu Cho Cho that finds the mark.
If Yu Cho Cho wants to get the takedown, she needs to shoot after she touches the face, in my opinion. She can't just...
It's a stiff jab from Gumi.
Stops Yu Cho Cho right in her tracks there. Another big overhand.
Timing. Yu Cho Cho looking for the takedown. The referee's going to slap that grip off the cage wall. Yu Cho Cho gets the takedown, but she's stuck here in a guillotine. Will Gumi be able to finish it? You can finish a guillotine here from half guard.
That one arm doesn't look that tight. Maybe you can reset it. Yu Cho Cho doing the right thing, going to the other side. The hands are disconnected. And we think that Yu Cho Cho is set.
The torque on that guillotine is loosened now. Gumi on the body, trying to smother the distance so that Yu Cho Cho does not have the distance to develop momentum on those strikes.
Both the feet now on the hips of Yu Cho Cho, but look at the pressure of Yu Cho Cho. She must feel comfortable here.
Finally getting the fight down to the ground, but she paid for it earlier in the round.
She also landed some punches. Do you think that, you know, with another minute of control and ground and pound, that she'll steal the round?
I think so. But we still have a minute to see what happens. Will she get the submission? Look at this. Gumi does not look as good on the ground as she does on the feet, that's for sure.
She gives the back. And you know, Yu Cho Cho is training at a Brazilian heavy camp. Got very good jiu-jitsu training there. She's starting to cinch that one arm through. Can she get it under the chin of Gumi? Last time when she finished with Renek, it was a similar position. Hammer fist thrown down here. Bad intent here from Yu Cho Cho.
Final 20 seconds of this first round. Will Gumi survive? Yu Cho Cho hoping to finish here from the mouth. Hammer fist from Yu Cho Cho as the clock runs down. She could finish it here. This is a bad spot for Gumi. Saved by the bell, perhaps. Gumi gets a second chance in the second round.
How tired is Gumi after that? How tired is Yu Cho Cho? I think that Yu Cho Cho did enough to win.
对，早点算，你这样跟他耗死你会累的啊！发球狠一点，不要，你这是什么？
Take a look at some of the action from this opening round.
The power in the hands was definitely Gumi having the advantage, but look at that beautiful step through. Gumi's lucky that she didn't get penalized there because she held onto the cage for a long time.
For ages.
Back. Back. Unit, fight!
Round two begins.
Both girls kicking.
Gumi looks as though she's a little bit more tired in the second round than she was in the first. An aggressive Yu Cho Cho pushes the pace, walking forward.
You also expect Yu Cho Cho to be more confident now. There she goes, pushed up against the cage. How is her cage wrestling? Oh, nice knee. That looks like it hurt her. Drops to one knee.
Yu Cho Cho looking for the finish early here in the second round.
Another
hard knee. And it's a TKO
That's
victory
it, she
for
got-
Yu Cho.
Cho finishes the fight with 2 knees to the body. And the young Gumi, the Kazakhstan native, that was all she could handle. And Yu Cho gets a win, her second win here at JCK.
Fantastic work to survive, weather the storm from those heavy punches earlier in the first round, getting the takedown, fighting against an opponent who had grabbed the cage, damaging her opponent with ground and pound in the first, and coming through with knees to the body in the second round that put a stop to Gumi's JCK debut. Still a great performance from the Kazakh lady. We expect to see more of her in the future.
Let's have a look.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场女子 MMA 综合格斗规则草量级比赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的红方选手爆取于球球，第二回合36秒 TKO 获胜。The winner is red corner, win by technical knockout. 好，感谢两位选手出色的表现，谢谢。接下来的时间，我们将会迎来两位新锐选手之间的交锋。
Now it's time for the second fight of the evening. It's a flyweight scrap. Making his way to the cage now from the blue corner, it's Mao Jianbing. Hailing from Liangshan in the province of Sichuan, where so many JCK All-Stars come from. He's just 19 years of age. He's had a rough start in MMA, officially 0-3. This is his JCK debut, and he's training in Chengdu at the well-known Ashura Kings Fight Club. Well, there's only one direction to go for Mao Jianbing, and that's up. A rough start, as I mentioned, to his career. He's 0-3 now, going into this JCK debut. Just 19 years of age, years of fighting ahead of him if he plays his cards right. The final preparations being made, and we don't know much about him, but win or lose, I can't recall a single fighter from the Liangshan region who didn't leave it all in the cage. Woody,
You're right.
Nothing but praise from fighters from that region. It's a high altitude mountainous region.
Exactly.
Where they eat people.
There's
train hard and do well.
You're right, but there's something in the air in Liangshan, and it's called toughness, because all of them got it.
Mao Jianbing steps into the JCK cage for his JCK debut.
And there we see his opponent, the 21-year-old Hejiang Nuer Dambieke. This Yili native from Xinjiang. You're talking about Liangshan, Sichuan, his opponent, but you got to mention in the very same breath the other, maybe this between them, the two hotspots for fighters coming out of China, Yili, Xinjiang. There's so many times, Amir, you spoke about it. How many times has Yili Xinjiang gone up against Liangshan Sichuan? I think on tonight's card, we have at least one, maybe two more fights, if I remember right, that are the same matchup. So many champions coming out of Yili in Xinjiang. This young kid started wrestling when he was young, but then for 2 years he was stuck at home during COVID. and then he started training with a friend MMA. His friend knew somebody at Longyun, one of the biggest teams in China up in Harbin, gave him the introduction, and since then he has been at Longyun MMA. Unofficially, he has fought 7 fights. He's won 5 of those fights, losing 2 by decision, and he has 2 finish wins, one a rear naked choke and the other one an arm triangle. I expect this wrestling-based fighter to come in with a ground heavy game, but let's see how it plays out.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, we see these 2 youngsters with Mao, the youngest fighter on the card tonight.
本场 JCK MMA Kings Series 男子银量级的复赛交锋，栏目选手身高169公分，臂展168厘米，体重57.50公斤，年龄19岁，来自于成都阿修罗拳盟战队。MMA 综合格斗战绩6战5胜1负。那么今天晚上上了 JCK 战绝城的首秀，他就是彝族小旋风毛剑碧。本场比赛，红方选手身高171公分，臂展179厘米，体重57.40公斤，年龄21岁，来自于哈尔滨龙云综合格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩3战全胜。那么今天晚上同样是他的 JCK 战绝城的首秀，他就是来自于中国的红方选手阿合加努尔大别克。本场比赛场上裁判王悦。
Judge, time, ready, fight!
Mao Jian being in the blue corner and Ah He-jiang in the red. Ah He-jiang starting with a spinning back kick. Going to a calf kick now.
Both fighters swapping low kicks there. Mao looking for a kick to the liver region with the lead leg.
Very aggressive start here from Ah He-jiang. Oh, catches him with the right hand. Stumbles Mao.
Stiff jab from Ah He-jiang.
These guys are so fast born. Look at the speed of these 2 flyweights. Of course, we always expect fighters to be fast, but these guys look faster than the usual, huh?
Both fighters so far using similar techniques, straight punches and low and mid kicks.
Nice push kick there from Ah He-jiang. What I like about Ah He-jiang so far is a huge variety of attacks that he's already showcased in the very first minute.
Nice counter from Mao.
Lining home right on the chin. Checks that low kick.
Nice 1-2 from Mao, finding the mark. Low kick from Ah He-jiang.
Mao does a nice thing when he throws it right cross. Watch, drops his head a little bit as if he's going to the body and he looks low. Doesn't telegraph it too much.
Fighters swapping blows there in a flurry of beautiful level change, and Ah He-jiang gets the takedown.
Very, very well timed. Takedown. Can he keep him down though? He's got the body lock. We know their team has some of the best grapplers in JCK, maybe in China as a team. They're a very, very grappling heavy team there at Longyun MMA. Mao doing good to recover guard. You can also say Ashura Kings, they got some good coaches there. They have a good facility, a good team there. Definitely would expect Mao Jingbing to be well trained, and he did good to recover the guard there. So half a butterfly there. Looks like he's trying to work in the other foot. Might go to double butterfly. Yes. See the underhook on the one side. And he uses that to get up.
Both fighters swapping short knees there as they both get back to their feet.
Ah He-jiang going for that spinning back kick. Not to the head, but to the midsection, but very hard to catch. The only real goal, the only real target you have there is aiming for the liver, but difficult shot to hit. Oh, but they trade blows, swapping in the pocket.
Another beautiful takedown from Ah He-jiang. Gets Mao on his back, but Mao back to his feet quickly. Ah He-jiang wrestles Mao back to the cage wall. He's on one knee and one elbow. Ah He-jiang looks like he's going to work towards the back.
Yeah, Mao doesn't have the overhook there, but he can use the cage to try and clear Ah He-jiang off him. Mao's been so good at defensive wrestling and keeping Ah He-jiang busy. He hasn't actually taken any damage whilst he was on the bottom. Doing very good of keeping Ah He-jiang busy and keeping him busy, avoiding taking damage. But it's still Ah He-jiang on top, working, controlling. He's dominating the pace of this fight and where this fight is going, taking place. Oh, Mao's trying to got that leg ripped. He might be looking for a heel hook bonus.
Is that Mao? That's Mao.
Yeah, Mao's
looking for a heel hook. He's tightening it up. Could he get it? This is a bad situation for Ah He-jiang.
This is bad for Ah He-jiang.
Mao needs to stay focused here if he wants to finish the submission. So far, Ah He-jiang looks safe.
Stacks him. Mao goes, oh, now he's
Finally abandoning that grip on the foot. Ah He-jiang passing the guard now. Mao putting his energy into defending this guard pass.
And that was pretty close to that heel hook. Looked pretty on for a little bit. Good work by both these two very young fighters, 19 and 21 respectively. So I don't know who won that round. Maybe Ah He-jiang dominated
But so close. Off the top of my head, I think that Ah He-jiang did more. Let's look at some of the highlights from that round.
But because Mao was catching Ah He-jiang and made him decide to look for the takedown.
A lot of back and forth action throughout that first round. There's a beautiful shot from Ah He-jiang.
Ready, fight!
Oh, beautiful clean cross there from Ah He-jiang.
1-2 right off the bat. And it's Mao that looks for a nice takedown, ends with a knee to the solar plexus.
Mao coming, Ah He-jiang coming out strong in this round. There's another shot, and he gets it. I believe now that's 3 takedown attempts and 3 successful takedowns for Ah He-jiang. As far as I recall, he's got 100% takedown success so far in this fight.
But Mao has been good at getting back up. Only the last one of the last round where he spent time on the ground longer. But now on the back, Ah He-jiang. It's crazy to think these guys are so young, but they're fighting so mature, so well-rounded between you. I didn't know that Ah He-jiang's striking is so crisp.
Looking at the way Mao fights, can you believe that he's 0-3?
It's crazy, right?
Unbelievable.
Who's he been fighting? Unfortunately, in this region, that is one of the things that we could say is one of the shortcomings of the region, that sometimes the matchups are really
There's a beautiful body. Rough triangle. Mao slams over. Look, he's looking for the jackpot for a second there. I thought Ah He-jang was going to threaten the jackpot. One of my favorite submissions. There he goes again. Wouldn't that be a first? I think that would be a first if he was able to force the tap from the jackpot in an MMA fight.
And normally that submission, you need the guy to be a little bit soft physically. If the guy's got some core strength and toughness, most MMA fighters won't tap from that.
Beautiful work here from Mao on top to control Ah He-jang on the bottom. In the corner of Ah He-jang, his experienced coaches are there giving him great instruction, no doubt. Look at him, he's not even looking at Mao. Ah He-jang looking at his coaches, having an eye-to-eye conversation there for a second.
But Mao doing so good, keeping the wrestlers back to the floor, putting pressure on him. Look how high his head is up. Got those hands locked on the hips.
Beautiful sweep there from Ah He-jang. He's back to his feet.
Oh,
Stiff 1-2 there from Mao. Answered with some shots of his own from Ah He-jang. Both fighters swinging for the fences, looking for the knockout. Finally, Mao stuffs a takedown attempt.
He follows up with some nice hands. The pace that these two guys are going at is ridiculous. Feels like it's starting to wear a little bit, but neither of them backing off from the challenge. Another nice half kick.
Beautiful work from Mao. Beautiful timing, placing that kick right at the right time.
I saw Ah He-jang react to those low kicks, but in the end, Ah He-jang getting the takedown. Now he's on top, getting a much-deserved deep breath there on top. Maybe Mao's thinking, well, if you're going to have a rest, I'll have one too. I'm not getting punched too much.
Solid top control here from Mao. He's got to be careful the referee doesn't bring them back to their feet though.
Mao's not taking too much damage. One butterfly hook in.
Ah He-jang looking to threaten a submission there, probably to help him get past this butterfly guard. Now doing a fantastic job of minimizing the damage he's absorbed here from the bottom.
Now Mao looking for the underhook escape.
Ah He-jang looking for that shallow darce. Is he going to be able to finish this?
He's putting on some pressure. Looks to switch now in a north-south position.
Mao pops out of that submission well. Ah He-jang still on top, threatening with attacks.
Yeah, it's time to lock up that arm.
The clock is running down.
What a fight. Who would have thought the second fight in the card is going to be this entertaining? Between guys making their debut.
Action-packed second round, as was the first. We have one more exciting round left to go in this fight. I could watch these guys fight. But I think both fighters, they really just got to leave it on the table. I don't know if either one will be able to finish the other, but I think that's really the only guaranteed way of winning this fight, because
so close.
It's a close fight.
So close.
Both fighters have done fantastic in both rounds.
Like, so Mao was leading that round, second round, and then Ah He-jang came back. It's so close. I'm happy I have the mic and not the scorecard in front of me.
Fighting round. Fight!
This jab from Ah He-Jiang. As we were mentioning earlier in the broadcast, Mao is 0-3 and Ah He-Jiang is 3-0. So don't judge a book by its cover, folks. Both these guys are very well matched, and this is a very competitive, close fight. Ah He-Jiang now on the attack. Look at that shot. Beautiful stuff from Mao. Both fighters back up quickly, swinging wild punches.
Mao, when after he stopped the attack, he just come up swinging away. So dangerous.
Nice knee there from Mao in that clinch position.
Ah He-Jiang sends one in there to the thigh of Mao.
Ah He-Jiang looking for an Uchimata against the cage wall. He gets it cleanly, passing that guard as well, almost. He's just gonna pass that knee, and he's done.
Look at Mao already going to his knees.
Mao making it difficult for Ah He-Jiang to secure a solid control here on top.
Ah He-Jiang's already starting to isolate one leg. Sorry, Mao starting to isolate one leg, and now Mao's looking for a guillotine here, but very hard with this angle to cinch it in.
3.5 minutes remaining in this fight. Tight top control from Ah He-Jiang. Mao really, in my opinion, needs to get desperate and do something dramatic. If he stays just in this position for the rest of the round, I think Ah He-Jiang's got it.
Who knows what happened in round 1 and 2. This fight was so close. It could be that Ah He-Jiang's already ahead 2 rounds, or he's behind 2 rounds.
Mao He-Jiang seems to have heard me with a violent sweep, gets back to his feet, and starts swinging, now working the body. Still jab, cross.
Mao Jianbing showing that Liangshan air toughness we spoke about, but don't think that the Yili fighter Ah He-Jiang is any worse for wear. Both these guys throwing hands. I'd love to see the statistics for this fight. How many punches have been thrown by both these fighters? Again, oh, he fails the takedown, and it's Mao in full mount.
That error could cost Ah He-Jiang this fight if it goes the distance. Mao on the back now, looking to score with some hammer fists and, some hooks from the back.
He's starting to fish for that rear naked choke, but if he's smart, he can just hold the position here and try to scrape out this round, get the decision. Such a close fight. If I was in his corner, I'd be telling him to try and get the finish. Nothing is set in stone. Oh, but Ah He-Jiang turns around inside the close guard, inside the back control of Mao.
Inside now, Mao's open guard. Ah He-Jiang looking to score. Both fighters seem to understand that this is a close fight, and they're looking to do all they can to score as many points as they can and look for the finish, hoping to guarantee a win here in this exciting match.
Nice up kick from Mao. Works the thigh. Oh!
Huge up kick! Oh, an illegal up kick there from Mao. A warning from the referee.
Catches him twice coming in. Ah He-Jiang's knees were already on the floor. Those were illegal strikes, but hard in the moment for the bottom fighter. He couldn't necessarily tell that his opponent already has the knees on the floor.
Now it's 80 seconds left in this fight. Really tough to judge. Woody, who do you got in this on your call?
I got the Chinese guy. No, I don't want to call because I think either one of them could win this fight and it would be fair. It's so close. I guess I have to look at the fight from wearing the judge's cap, not commentating, but it's very, very close.
Ah He-Jiang on top now, looking to score as many points. Look at him threatening with a can opener here. What's on his mind?
Probably I'd say the third one is Ah He-Jiang's, but who knows how the judges scored round 1 and 2.
Frantic screams from the corner of Ah He-Jiang. Instructions to do as well as he can in this final 14 seconds. There's the bamboo. The clapper has sounded. The clock is ticking. This fight is almost over. It looks like it will go the distance. Mao looking to score as many points as he can before the bell rings We'll go to the judges' scorecard, and in hindsight, I think that Ah He-jang has done more. I think he's going to earn the judges' decision. Let's see.
Let's see,
if the
man.
judges agree with me.
I think it depends on round 1 and 2. They were so close. I agree. Round 3 should be Ah He-jang's, but the other 2 rounds, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a split decision.
接下来宣布比赛结果，本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则赢两级比赛的最终裁定结果如下：1号裁判30比27 ，Judge Number 1 32-27；2号裁判30比27 ，Judge Number 2 32-27；3号裁判28比29 ，Judge Number 3 22-29。本场比赛3位裁判分歧判定，红方胜。For the winner, best split decision, win by point, presenting China. The red corner, Ah He-jang, Noah, Dan Be Ka. 接下来的时间将为大家现场呈现的今天晚上的第3场复赛，中国选手与巴西选手之间的对决。
Fight fans, now it's time for a welterweight scrap. Making his way to the cage now from the blue corner. Hailing from Brazil, it's Marcos Thiago Aguiar. This 22-year-old now lives and trains here in China in the province of Jiangsu, where he trains at Kaohsiung Fight Club. Thiago brings 5 wins in amateur boxing into this JCK debut. He's a purple belt under JCK veteran Eduardo Hamon, who we see walking out with him now. We've been told to watch for Thiago's triangle off his back and his boxing combos. He's left a job, a girlfriend, and his family behind to move to China and chase his MMA dreams here inside the JCK cage. A very confident young man, just 22 years of age, traveling from a very far away country, Brazil, literally the other side of the planet, to come and try his luck here inside the JCK cage. Thiago Aguiar steps into the JCK cage for his JCK debut.
And there is his opponent for tonight. Sinbati, 他是他能别克. The 22-year-old is also a native of Yili, another Yili fighter on the card tonight. Before he started doing MMA, he did 2 years of boxing, and he actually got 3rd place 2 years in a row at the provincial tournament. Then he stopped training for a while, went back to school, studied, and even did his apprenticeship. However, he wanted to follow his dreams and then followed the ex-JCK fighter Tyler Ke, who had opened his own gym. And since then, he's been training with Tyler Ke. This is a very new and young team, but we're excited to see what they bring to the table. Sinbati says he's so happy to face someone who he believes is another version of himself. He knows that his opponent has great boxing, but he is tall, lanky, and a good boxer himself, and he wants to see how he can handle someone who is a mirror image of himself. But he says he'll try to avoid the ground game and knock out his opponent.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, and we can see Thiago Aguiar will enjoy a significant reach advantage.
本场 JCK MMA Kings Series 男子次中量级的复赛争夺，来访选手身高190公分，臂展193厘米，体重77.20公斤，年龄22岁，来自于江苏浩盛格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩2战全胜。那么今天晚上他的 JCK 战绝城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Brazil. Gets ready for Marcos Thiago Aguiar。本场比赛，红方选手身高187公分，臂展188厘米，体重77.50公斤，年龄22岁，来自于全新格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩1战1胜 ，JCK 战绝城战绩1战1胜，他就是饿狼嗷森巴蒂。本场比赛场上裁判张永新。
Time. Ready? Fight.
Thiago in the blue and Sinbati in the red.
Sinbati in the southpaw stance. You know I love my southpaws.
Look for both these guys to use their cross, their backhands, the power punch. Will Thiago look for an early takedown? I'm so excited to see this. Nice low kick.
A cautious start from both fighters. Here we can see Aguiar now unloading here with some heavy shots.
A big body kick from Thiago. You know, if you're such a tall guy in this division, you don't get to train with other tall guys that often. Sinbati obviously has quite a few tall guys, like his coach and training partner, Tyler Ke, who also fights in this division.
Aguiar has the 5-centimeter reach advantage, but does he have a southpaw sparring partner to practice with?
He looks very comfortable with those body kicks, looking for the right cross and that power right leg. Sinbati throwing wild punches there.
Beautiful push kick to the midsection from Sinbati. Nice calf kick, answered with a stiff right hand from Aguiar. Now two brutal knees to the guts. This is an action-packed fight so far. Sinbati firing some hard punches that landed on the head of Aguiar.
Aguiar pushing forward, cutting off his opponent. Oh, nice body shot with a left, follows up with a head hook. Tentative from Sinbati.
No takedown attempts so far in this first round. 2 minutes deep now.
Simbati through that lead leg head kick. Another beautiful body kick followed up with a right cross right on the nose of Simbati. But Simbati fires back so tough.
Now it's Aguiar looking to close the distance. Nice clinch there, firing off some knees.
The nose seems to be broken. Blood coming out of Simbati's nose. From the angle I saw, it looked like it's already a little bit misshapen. When I interviewed Simbati, I said, have anything else to say to the fans? And he's like, well, MMA, you got to show off your skills. The beautiful, the arts of MMA, that's what he wants to showcase. And right at the end, he says,
look at Simbati's mouth wide open. Woody, I believe you know what you're talking about. The nose could be broken. But Simbati swinging for the fences, not accepting the damage or the obstacles this injury to his nose has brought. Look at the blood now on his chest, pouring out of his nose.
And he keeps touching that nose. That must give Thiago a lot of confidence. Look how Thiago stalks him, cutting him off. Head hunting now is the Brazilian. Simbati smiles at him, but deep breaths at the same time. Look, he's trying to fix his nose.
Still 90 seconds left in this round. Simbati, although he's attacking, looks in rough shape.
Well, he's still throwing back, and Thiago needs to respect his opponent here. He's still dangerous. Both these guys are very dangerous. Another big kick thrown by Thiago.
Beautiful push kick there from Simbati. Another one.
So such a conflict of styles between the two. Thiago very composed, very technical, slow, methodical. Simbati a little bit more random. His hands dropping, throws different kicks. Big punches thrown by both these guys. Nothing finding home right now.
Thiago is looking for the finish. I think he needs to be a little bit more cautious. He's definitely up on the cards here in this first round.
If I was in his corner, I'd be telling him to just pick apart a little bit more. Less power, more speed.
More volume, exactly.
Yes, let your front hand do the work, because Simbati's still dangerous, man. He's throwing so much power.
Simbati does a scramble here. Both fighters get to their feet. Oh, a hard right overhand from Aguiar. There's the bamboo.
Big punches thrown by Aguiar.
Final seconds of this first round. Action-packed, but you gotta believe the Brazilian Aguiar got the better of that round.
Simbati tough as nails.
Cansou muito? Tá de boa. Simbati.
Both fighters had their moments in this opening round. A lot of heavy strikes from both sides. Beautiful knees there from Aguiar. Some action from Simbati as well.
We hear the corner of Simbati giving him instructions. Simbati plods across. He does cross his leg a lot. Very unorthodox footwork here. He's got to be careful. The blood, we're not able to stop the blood. That's probably the fourth time that Simbati's landed that heavy low kick. With those tall, long legs of Thiago, surely it's going to hurt.
Blood still pouring out of the nose of Simbati. His mouth wide open, needing to breathe through his mouth. Push kicks, though, from Simbati are finding a home. Beautiful inside calf kick. Looked like that hurt Aguiar. Aguiar throwing hard, punches and kicks there. Both fighters throwing balls. Aguiar really does not have an answer to that far leg push kick.
Now he goes for some of his own.
Giving Simbati a taste of his own medicine. Oh, a high kick there from Aguiar.
Just misses. Aguiar is dropping his hands, stalking Simbati, but Simbati is still dangerous. I'd say Thiago needs to be careful here. Nice body kick from Thiago. Blocked by Simbati.
Simbati going low first with his left to the body, then coming up high with the right. I love that combination. There's a beautiful low kick to the knee area, buckling the knees of the Brazilian Aguiar.
Another push kick. Simbati's doing good fighting off the back foot here in this second round. Thiago really looks like he's headhunting here, trying to set up that right hand.
Frantic calls and advice from the corner of Simbati. Of course, that's JCK veteran, Kailake.
You know, these kids, they're only 22 years old, and both of them haven't had that many fights. But they're doing so good here, so tough. A lot of waiting here by Thiago, cutting off Simbati. Simbati running left and right, but Simbati is throwing the punches actually.
Hard kicks there from Aguiar, looking to finish, swarming on Simbati, but Simbati firing back with shots of his own. Now, Aguiar is able to get the fight to the ground. Look at the blood on Simbati's face. Hammer fist from the Brazilian Aguiar. Beautiful pass there from Aguiar.
Those long arms, he's got to be careful. Darce's all day long. Darce's and anacondas.
1
Might be
minute,
setting up a north-south choke here.
1
Lifts the
minute,
head up there.
20 seconds left in the second round. The clock is ticking for Aguiar. If he wants to finish by submission, he needs to hurry up.
Putting some pressure there onto the back of the neck of Simbati. Simbati holding on for dear life.
Simbati quickly spins around, and now he's got to be careful with a double leg. Now Aguiar threatening with a guillotine. Does he have it? This looks deep.
Simbati fighting that hand. Simbati is fighting the hand. Can he get his elbow over the, can he get his right elbow on the shoulder of Simbati? Thiago taking his time, taking some breaths.
I would like to see Aguiar use a butterfly hook to flip Simbati over and look to finish this from the mount. Aguiar looking to his corner for instructions as he continues to keep the crunch on this guillotine.
Only 13 seconds left. Simbati doing the right thing, waiting for the time. Now he's cranking a little bit more.
Simbati pops his head out just as the bell rings. A touch of gloves, a sign of respect. We will see a third round after a 1 minute rest.
Yetti, hareketli kemiği kaldı, başladın da. Енді үшінші майдан. Үшінші майдан белгілі болады енді. Нағыз жігерін үшінші майдан шығарттың ба? Бірінші майдан, екінші майдан өтіп.
不打了是吧？
Oh no, they stopped it, Vaughn. It's not going to see a third round. Doctor, stop it, Vaughn.
It could be the damage to the nose of Sambati. Aguiar scores a TKO victory. Doctor stoppage, fantastic work from both fighters. Simbati, what a warrior. Willing to power through the broken nose, but the doctors, out of his safety, have called an end to this bout. Fantastic work from Thiago Aguiar. He scores a TKO victory in his JCK debut, just 22 years of age. He improves his record now to 3-0. Congratulations to this young Brazilian standout.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则，此种两级比赛的最终结果为：由于来自于中国的红方选手饿狼森巴提塔斯坦别克以武监督介入因伤终止比赛，所以本场比赛蓝方胜。The winner is blue corner. 接下来将大家带来一场中猛大战。
Now it's time for the fourth bout of the evening. A featherweight match sees Mongolia's Ermun making his way to the cage now from the blue corner, representing Storm Team. Ermun made his JCK debut in August, winning that match with a rear naked choke, remaining undefeated now at 3 wins and no losses. This young 21-year-old brings a boxing base and a lot of momentum behind him coming into this match. Two young, still undefeated fighters square off in this match as Ermun takes on Kuati here tonight. Only one will remain undefeated. Ermun no doubt hopes that will be him. Storm Team in Mongolia is a great place to train with tons of talented training partners to work with. And of course, world famous Danan Batgarel is with him on a daily basis there in Mongolia as well. I would also like to take a moment to give a warm JCK welcome to all our Mongolian fans watching from Mongolia. We just love the energy and talent coming out of the country of Mongolia, and we look forward to hosting more great Mongolian stars like Ermun in the future. The final preparations are being made for this young Mongolian star. 21-year-old Ermun is making his way to the JCK cage now for the second time. Unbelievably, with a boxing base, he has 2 submission wins on his record. We're looking forward to seeing what this young standout brings to his second JCK fight.
And then we see his opponent, Nuli Kuwati Baho Toli. This 22-year-old grew up loving MMA, always watching fights and being a huge fanboy. He first started training with judo in his hometown of Shili up in Kazakhstan. He did that for 1 year, but then he had to start working. He worked as a mechanic for 2 years, but finally decided to chase his dream and become a fighter. He also trains under the JCK veteran Tyler Ke, who just saw his teammate lose in that against the Brazilian. They just moved back to Ili in Xinjiang. They were all the way on the East Coast, now moving all the way back west, and he's been with his team since they started. He's had 3 amateur fights and 1 pro MMA fight, winning all those fights. The only loss he's ever tasted was in kickboxing. But hear this, folks, that kickboxing fight, he took 10 days into training martial arts. He'd never trained. 10 days in, he took a fight, and it was a knee that saw him lose that fight. He is a southpaw, but he does like to switch stances, just like his coach, Tyler Ke. He predicts this will be a stand-up war, and he doesn't think it's going to see a 3rd round. In my opinion, Kuwati has a big test in front of him, going up against the Mongolian. The Mongolian has great hands, but we just saw Kuwati is his teammate and himself. They are tough as nails.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, and we see similar numbers as these 2 warriors get ready to fight.
本场 JCK 战决城王者系列羽量级的复赛争夺，蓝盟选手身高180公分，臂展183厘米，体重66.50公斤，年龄21岁，来自于 Storm Team。MMA 综合格斗战绩3战全胜 ，JCK 战决城战绩1战1胜。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Mongolia. I give you Basculin Muaz. 本场比赛，红方选手身高181公分，臂展182厘米，体重66.40公斤，年龄22岁，来自于全新格斗俱乐部 MMA 综合格斗战绩1战1胜 ，JCK 战决城战绩1战1胜。让我们掌声送给来自于中国的红方选手努里库瓦提巴托利。本场比赛场上裁判王金刚。
Fighter. Do not elbow the hand, okay? Touch. Touch the lock. Judge, time. Ready, fight!
Ermu in the blue corner and Kuwati in the red.
Kuwati in the southpaw stance. Ermun checking that kick.
Goes to the body with a jab, Kuwati. So light on his feet is Ermu.
Beautiful cross there from Ermun, putting Kuwati on his butt momentarily. You can tell, you can see the boxing base of Ermun. Look how tight that guard is.
And so light and fast on his feet. We spoke about, I mentioned to you today, Mongolian as an ethnic group, as a country, they're so respectful and friendly when you talk to them, engage with them. But when they step in the ring, they are tough as nails. It's a huge generalization, but somehow it finds Kouati putting the pressure on Kouati,
giving a tough time to Ermoun. Ermoun survives that flurry, and he's back to the center of the cage.
Hands up high from Ermoun. Kouati eats a body kick there. Throws back immediately.
Kouati had Ermoun in trouble there moments ago. A wild kick there from Kouati, almost losing his balance. Look at that interesting punch from Kouati, switching stances from time to time and putting that overhand towards the ear, aiming near the ear towards the back of the head.
Yeah, he mentioned in the interview he fights southpaw, but he loves to switch back and forth. We see now how well does it beautifully. He catches the kick, Sanda-esque style, and now it's Ermoun with his back on the floor. Kouati said this isn't going to go to a third round, and it looks like he really is trying to do everything he can to get his opponent out of there. Nice bicycle kick from Ermoun. Just misses with that big kick, gives up the back. Kouati one hook in. He's got that leg locked. Ermoun using the cage here to sit back up.
So far doing a great job of defending the submission threat from Kouati, but he's in a bad spot for sure. Kouati looking to get that second hook in. Ermoun making it difficult for the Chinese fighter to get complete back control. But still, Ermoun is in a tough situation here. He's doing a fantastic job of neutralizing the submission attempts, but he needs to get out of this bad spot and back to his feet, or at least on top here on the ground.
You see how he's holding on to that one hand, not allowing Kouati to climb more to the back. Looks like Kouati is starting to...
Oh, looking for a banana split. Oh, my.
Nice hammer fist from the bottom there from Ermoun. Heavy hammer fists.
Kouati now inside the open half guard of Ermoun with a tight control here on top. Ermoun staying focused, not doing anything reckless so far, still early in the fight, nearing the final 30-second mark of this first round.
Kouati
peppering there with punches from the top.
That's right, he's doing really good. Look at how he's sitting on that bottom leg, controlling the base, and just totally dominating where the fight is playing out. He's not been able to land that cleanly, but he's definitely wanting control of the fight for the last 2-3 minutes. But as they say, the fights always start on the feet. Ermoun will get another chance in the second round.
Let's look at some of the highlights from that first round. Great timing with that right cross from Ermoun, putting Kouati on his butt there, but Kouati came back with this flurry, and had Ermu in trouble. Then from there was a lot of back and forth action. Finally, the fight got to the ground.
Kouati did really good there, catching that leg.
Close round. Both fighters seem fresh though.
21 and 22 years old, respectively.
Both fighters undefeated in their early careers. One of them will leave undefeated and one will lose their undefeated status tonight.
Nice.
Ermu firing from far out.
Kouati slips to the outside of that one.
Wati looking to cut angles, and oh, look at that. Looking for a flashy kick. It cost him. Now Ermu has taken Kouati down and he's past the guard already. Early now in this second round, still more than 4 minutes remaining. Plenty of time for the Mongolian standout to again win by submission. Will he be able to do it here in the second round?
Look at Kouati already starting to recover guard. Ermu was holding on to that. He had the cross face and underhook and really held tight. Now he's stuck in the guard of Kouati.
Ermu doing a good job of tight top pressure here, but Kouati also doing a fantastic job of neutralizing any opportunities so far for Ermu to score with strikes or advance on the ground.
Kouati pretty active here with his guard, seeing if he can sweep or unbalance Ermu.
Woody, one thing to mention, although the age of the fighters... Oh, a high kick there from Ermu! Although the age of the fighters is nearly the same, the age of the coaches is dramatically different. Tai Laka is just a few years older than his student, a very, very young coach.
That's right.
And as with fighting, coaching also demands a certain amount of experience.
But, you know, at the same time, Ermu's coach is, we can see he looks as if he could be his grandpa, a ton of experience. However, he is a boxing coach. Lots of experience there in the corner of Ermu. Years and years of boxing experience. But how much advantage is he giving him when it comes to the grappling? Whoa, look at that slip. Kouati, very aggressive now.
The action continues in the second round, as in the opening round. A lot of back and forth action. I do believe that spin kick from Kouati earlier in this second round will cost him points, as it led to a takedown. Both fighters swinging hard punches. There's a head kick there from Ermu.
Both guys really headhunting with those kicks. Push kick through the middle. Some flashy stuff. A big head kick followed by a spinning back kick. Spinning heel hook kick. Kouati.
Both fighters swapping big bombs there. There's a head kick from Ermu again. Nearing the final 1 minute here of this second round.
Punch and moves, punch and moves. Kouati putting on pressure, walking forward.
Both fighters swapping punches there.
A nice counter jab from Ermu.
Kouati backing up now. Dangerously close to the cage wall.
40 seconds.
Look at the jaw of Kouati opening wide there. He appears to be tired.
That's the second kick he got in about 20 seconds in the liver area of Ermu. You see how Ermu is now tucking his elbows more. Oh, a nice punch.
Punches followed up by a nice kick there to the face. Ermu scoring here in the second round. There's the, a beautiful jumping knee. Perfectly timed. Kouati eats it like a champ and he's back to his feet. Another knee there from Ermu. And the clock runs down in a rainstorm of punches. We'll see a third and final round.
And I'm telling you, Von, Kouati was definitely hurt there. When the referee came in, he stumbled. His roll there. Can he recover?
жаққа қарай жүре берме да, екі жаққа жүр, ұқтың ба? Бір жаққа жүре беріп, бір әрекет істей берсең біліп алады. Мұштан қашқанда оңға да қаш, солға да қаш. Ұқтың ба? Анау әрекет істегенде дереу қайтар.
There's that reckless spinning kick that led to the grounding of Kouati. Got to give that round to Ermu. What do you say?
I agree, especially with that last flurry that they had. He actually had Kouati hurt, in my opinion. Beautiful counter left.
It could be 1 round each on the scorecards, meaning that this round will determine who the winner is if there is no finish.
Ready? Fight!
They touch gloves. Go to a third round.
Ermu attacks first with the lead hook. You could hear a pin drop in this studio. The suspense is thick here. The fans all watching carefully at the action here in this featherweight bout.
Nice right cross from Ermu at the end there.
High kick there from Kouati.
Gets warned by the judge not to let his fingers go out. Nice push kick.
Regardless of the score, whatever it is on the judges' scorecard, it does appear that Ermu is the fresher fighter at this point in the fight. Would you agree, Woody?
Absolutely. But he is waiting a little bit. I think he can work a bit more. He's been doing very good countering. Oh, nice 1-2. Slips back, comes back with a beautifully timed 1-2.
A flurry there from Kouati. Hoping to score. 1 punch is all it takes to end the fight from either fighter. Both fighters need to respect the threat the opponents bring to this fight. Beautiful calf kick from Ermu and beautiful head work to evade those wild punches from Kouati.
The footwork and the head movement on display here by the Mongolian fighter Ermu has just been really beautiful. But at the same time, Kouati, such a warrior, working forward non-stop. He's taking the fight to the Mongolian. Kouati steps back, avoiding that calf kick. He's got Ermu.
Kouati pressing Ermu against the cage wall in his corner. The calls from Tailaka in his corner. In the Kazakh language, we're not sure what the instructions are. Ermu looking for an Uchimata. He's doing well to control the fight until now. Now Kouati has the fight to the ground. And this is a bad spot for Ermu.
And 2 minutes and 10 seconds left.
Ermu pops out from under the bottom, and he's back to his feet now, but he's against the cage wall. Kouati looking for that single leg.
And for a moment there, Ermu was fishing for a guillotine. But Kouati attacking with the wrestling.
There's a nice takedown from Kouati. Ermu on the bottom here. Tight top control from Kouati, looking to score. Looking now, almost 90 seconds now left in this fight. A very close back and forth war, hard fight to score. You can imagine both fighters are thinking the same, and they're looking to do whatever they need to do to make sure the judges vote for them here in this bout.
Yeah, and look at Kouati, the hip pressure he's putting on top of Ermu. He's not allowing him the space, passing one leg over, but his hips are so heavy and low. He's really focusing on keeping Ermu's butt to the floor, not allowing him to stand up, grind out this round. Oh, going for the Dagestan handcuff there. Can he wrap up the leg and lock down that leg? Got it.
Reaching the final 30 seconds of this fight. Kouati on top here. A tough spot for Ermu. I really think he needs to do something a little bit reckless here and speak to the judges a little bit now. Kouati is looking for a submission. He transitions to mount now.
This is very bad for Ermu. Gives up the back as well. Hooks in. He's fighting only 10 seconds left. Big punches from Kouati.
Fantastic fight, full of action. We'll go to the judges' scorecards. Who do you got, Woody? I'm thinking the judges are going to give this one to Kouati. I think it was very close, maybe one round each going into that third round. And perhaps here in this third round, Kouati has done more.
I actually think that it was very close, but I think round 1 and 2 was Ermu's. Let's see what the judges say.
Let's see if the judges agree with you or if they got it right and agree with me.
Let's see, let's see.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则与量级比赛的最终裁定结果如下：1号裁判29-28 ，Judge number 1 29-28；2号裁判29-28 ，Judge number 2 29-28；3号裁判29-28 ，Judge number 3 29-28。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定红方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting China. The right corner, Nuri Kouati, Baha Tuli. 好，感谢红方选手出色的发挥。接下来马上开启我们今天晚上正赛环节的比赛。
10月26日，我们即将迎来 JCK 战绝城王者系列006 2022至2023赛季赏金之王王少祥将对阵乌兹别克斯坦金腰带选手 Yudashev 沙宗。
对他没了解太多，就那样吧，谁来都一样。
O'zbekistonga meni yutug'im, muxlislarim, davlatim, bayrog'im juda katta ahamiyatga ega. Inshaalloh hammasini bo'y ko'rsatadi.
现在最想的是不是复仇独立了，还是说重量级谁有资格挑战你，你都会应战？
我对某个人或者是某个对手并没有太大的执念，我的对手就只有我自己。
主场作战对于你来说是一种压力还是一种动力？
如果他不是冠军，我根本不会接这个比赛。很高兴你能从国外到中国来跟我对决。我们中国有一句古话，以武会友。我希望这场比赛结束后，我们能成为好朋友。
Oktagonda u yog'ida do'stimiz, senga omad tilayman. Yachiba udachi. Xudo xolasa inshaalloh победа.
如果被我拿到包围，你就完蛋了。
哎呦，说不定我锁你呢，兄弟。
可以，欢迎随时锁我。
我让他知道什么叫真正的残忍。
太可怕了。大话谁都会说，然后场上看嘛，让他体验一下真正冠军的实力。该说的都昨天说过了，然后今天好好恢复，明天给粉丝朋友们带来一场精彩比赛。
您能不能评价您的对手
？First, for this fight, I know my opponent is very good, have a good wrestling. I have been for 2 years in the Lion Chulabu in Harbin. So for this time, I'm sure I can control this fight.
他说了，对我的这个摔跤啊、摔法就是研究了，那还他差一点啊，他把我的那个战略部研究。我相信我俩的这场比赛肯定是很精彩的，大家要注意看。
I will control all of the move. I will be win.
我还没有看过他的比赛啊，如何评价他的比赛？
Ну да, я смотрел пару боев соперника. Бьющий хороший ударник, рука тоже хороший поставленный. Ну, бою будем, посмотрим. Так, кто из нас лучше?
将近4个月没比赛，然后这一场比赛就相当于自己感觉又重新回到了笼子里面一样，特别兴奋嘛。
那您对拉姆赞的这个首秀 JCK 的首秀是如何点评的？
挺好，我喜欢。我其实没什么话对他说，明天好好伺候你一顿。
Давай тогда посмотрим завтра, кого накажем.
Vaughn, these are some of the amazing matchups we have now on the main event. Ramzan Akimov, the Russian, in his last fight, he did such a good job against Seimuka.
What a clinic. He threw everything but the kitchen sink at Seimuka, finally finishing him off with a right kick to the liver. Ping Shala, of course, an amazing fighter. Didn't win his last fight against Zhou Wong, but he had his back here and he put the JCK standout in a very dangerous situation in that fight. He's had a lot to learn since almost 4 months ago, and we expect a lot from him.
And Andy, so much power from this elite level striker. A dangerous on the feet for anybody in the division. If he can keep us standing, we might see a knockout.
Andy has ferocious power in his hands, and once his opponents hit him, they just don't want anything else to do with it. He fights this man, equally powerful. Uragan Bayer, look at him winning by submission against Jalasa Baha Tihan. What a feat. What an accomplishment.
Because Jalasa is so big and strong for the division. But don't forget, this is the co-main event, the champion, Kurbanjang. We see him win. This is the fight he beat Jalasa as well. Poor Jalasa.
Poor Jalasa on the losing end of back-to-back highlight reels, but he is an amazing fighter. It just takes an even better fighter like Kurbanjang and Uragan Bayer to finish such an all-star.
And Sergi Lahu beat
what an upset when he beat Ramon. Ramon is such an experienced fighter, so well-rounded, and he lost very badly in the first round, Sijilahu, but came back, got the draw, and then in the fourth round, the extra round, in the tournament format, there must be a winner. He ended up winning this fight, which secured him the semi-final position. And JCK welcomes the Uzbek, Yosef. He's fighting up against our champion, the JCK champion, the bantamweight king, Wang Shaoxiang.
Champ versus champ, that's in the main event, of course. JCK's champion, Wang Shaoxiang, the Black Tiger, training at Black Tiger Gym in Beijing with an incredible highlight reel of amazing knockouts and submission wins over the best of the best bantamweights in this region. We can't wait. It's already been a night of exciting fights. Let's kick off this main card.
南方选手弗拉德班诺夫来自于山东泰安至尊搏击俱乐部，战力出色，曾经获得多个赛事冠军。他对手夏明权来自于河北顽石功夫格斗俱乐部，技术全面，曾经力克名将俄勇。接下来，两位选手即将展开交锋。
我是夏明权，来自安徽。不了解，我也不需要去了解，咱们场上了解。
Меня зовут Влад, я из России, родом из маленького города Якутск. Я боец универсального стиля, я дерусь и в стойке, могу и драться на земле. Я думаю, бой будет упорный, клетка все покажет. Я буду стараться и драться, и бороться, делать все.
我觉得就是因变而变嘛，但是我相信不可能打满3回合，我会终结它。我已经自己做好了最好的准备。所以我并不担心他能给我制造什么麻烦，我只想在场上终结他。
Своему сопернику я желаю хорошо согнать вес, выйти в клетку, показать хороший бой, победит сильнейший.
Now the main card kicks off here in a bantamweight clash, making his way to the cage now from the blue corner. We don't know much about this Russian fighter. His team, Supreme Fight Club in Shandong, China, is also not on our radar. We don't even know his full name. Walking out to the blue corner from Russia, it's Vlad. We do know he's 24 years of age, claims to be 13-2. This is Vlad's JCK debut. We've been told Vlad is the 2022 Russian National Military Games hand-to-hand combat champion, the 2023 Kyrgyzstan Open Sanda champion, and the 2024 Open Kyrgyzstan Sanda bronze medalist. Woody, one objective for fighters is to make sure after the fight, win or lose, your opponent never forgets your name. Before that happens, Vlad will need to tell us his full name. What a man of mystery, and that is extremely intimidating. Coming in with this pedigree, military hand-to-hand combat champion, wins in countries like Kyrgyzstan and Sanda. He is a man of mystery living in Shandong in eastern China. We don't know what to expect from this man. Here we go.
And there we see his opponent bearing the Chinese flag, Xia Mingquan, officially 6-12. It's easy to make the deduction that he is a journeyman and he would be underdog in most of his fights. But we have seen some crazy upsets and some records that can be very misleading. If you only check the win-lose record, it's very important in his case to check who he lost against. Most of his losses were against high-level guys, and here are just a few names of the guys that he lost, and some of them right at the beginning of his career. Shang Zhefa, Wang Xiaoqiang, who is in the main event. Shang Wuhao, who challenged for the belt. Shang Zhefa last season, he was the winner. Du Lile, who won this season's 1 million RMB, and Meng Guo Tegese, a veteran of MMA in China. You need to consider that 9 of his losses were in his first 11 fights. Imagine starting your career and having 9 losses in the first 11. Surely this guy has a strong mindset, believing in himself and pushing himself to get back. Since then, his record has become much more positive, getting more wins than he has losses. And he is coming off a win, and he wants to make another run to earn his way into the million RMB tournament for next season. He has a tough challenge in front of him tonight, but he is very confident.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, and we can see how these two warriors stack up.
本场 JCK MMA Kings Series 雏量级的正赛交锋，南方选手身高174公分，臂展174厘米，体重61.40公斤，年龄24岁，来自于山东泰安至尊搏击俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩15战13胜2负。那么今天晚上上的 JCK 战绝城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Russia. I give you Vlad.本场比赛，红方选手身高172公分，臂展171厘米，体重61.50公斤，年龄23岁，来自于河北顽石功夫格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩13战9胜4负 ，JCK 战绝城战绩5战3胜2负。他就是来自于中国的红方选手鬼帝蒋明权。那么今天晚上比赛非常高兴邀请到了国内著名的擂台解说专家侯宇老师和刘聪老师，他们2位将在现场为大家带来今天晚上比赛的直播评述。同时，英文解说部分非常荣幸的邀请到了著名的综合格斗运动员、教练员，同时也是赛事评论员的 Von Anderson 和 Woody Parketer 进行现场的呈现。Welcome！ 同时还要特别感谢颜值有理赵岩老师的鼎力相助。本场比赛场上裁判白云峰。
Judge, time. Ready, fight!
Vlad in the blue and Xia Mingquan in the red. Mingquan, as is known to his friends.
Xia Mingquan spending a lot of time in Beijing working on his jiu-jitsu this past few months, focusing strictly under the tutelage of BJJ black belt Wu Junyi. Vlad is the one who initiates the takedown. This could be a mistake for the Russian fighter.
Yeah, and we watched them roll a little bit yesterday after they finished their weigh-ins. They recovered a bit, and then Xia Mingquan went in. I'm telling you, he moves very well. He's got some slick jiu-jitsu. But look at Vlad. He's already wrapping up those legs. All Vlad needs to do is pop his head up, and Xia Mingquan is going to be stuck here with his legs all wrapped up. Xia Mingquan is trying to get that leg out. Got nice wrist control.
Xia Mingquan on the bottom, working his guard here.
And the crowd is so quiet. You can hear a pin drop here in the event center, in the arena here.
Xia Mingquan looking to secure that butterfly hook. Vlad wise to it, looking to pass here.
nice pressure and control here from Vlad. But both these guys very competent on the floor, on the mat. Xiaoming Chen's guard quite active. Look at how he's feeding that leg. He's got that, and he might be looking for an armbar here, Vaughn. Look at Vlad's right arm. He's got to be careful. Xiaoming Chen, if he passes that left leg over the face, he's going for the armbar.
Xiaoming Chen's got the armbar. Is he going to be able to?
He's got it.
Xiaoming Chen comes back after being taken down. I thought it would be a mistake. Vlad suffering there from some pain from that armbar. Xiaoming Chen has definitely upped his jits in Beijing. Look how happy he is. A fantastic first round submission for Xiaoming Chen.
Good job, kid. And he just shows that, you know, you can't judge a book by his cover. That record of 6-12 doesn't mean he's an elite fighter. Let's have a look at it again. Right here. All he needs to do is rotate out and pass that leg across the face. And now Vlad is in really big trouble. And you see there, Vlad uses the foot to tap. We see the referee jump in there.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场人才MMA综合格斗规则出量级比赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的红方选手鬼地夏明权，第一回合1分58秒，使用手臂十字固将他获胜。The winner is red corner, win by Amber。接下来掌声有请颁奖嘉宾。山西通航救援有限公司董事长张占强先生。有请颁奖嘉宾同红方选手合影留念。好，感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢鬼地夏明权精彩的发挥。
好久不见夏明权，非常精彩的首回合降服。那么，我们已经很久没有在 JCK 的八角笼当中看到你的身影了。这次回归就完成了这次绝杀，和我们分享一下此时此刻你胜利的心情如何？
非常的开心。首先，当然感谢我的巴西柔术老师黑带。吴俊义老师一直在帮助我，然后这2年也是一直在帮助我的地面在不断的升级，所以说我对这场比赛肯定是100%的把握。
在这场比赛之前，有没有想过，因为对方拥有非常多的这个冠军的头衔，有没有想过自己能在首回合如此可以说是兵不血刃的降服对手？
我有想过打战力，但是对手他非要去抱摔我。那我肯定就会将计就计。
那么作为我们 JCK 甚至是国内成长起来的年轻一代，你已经和很多知名的选手进行过这样的胜负了。那么接下来你的职业目标是怎样的？
其实我一直想说，当初我在 JCK 走的最后一场比赛就跟王少祥打的，那时候说实话，我是拖着一条受伤的腿跟你打。当然这次我回来是抱着有目的性的，这2年你把我的腰带好好擦好。还是属于我的。
好的，女士们、先生们，让我们把掌声送给年轻的鬼地夏明权。
接下来的时间将大家现场呈现的是2位站立选手之间的对决。蓝方选手拉姆赞·阿赫马多夫来自于 Alash Pride FC， 上场比赛 TKO 斯伊木克托和达红，展现非凡实力。他对手阿平史拉来自于南昆利俊龙搏击俱乐部，羽量级官方排名第9，拳法出色。2位实力选手即将展开碰撞。
我觉得我每一次的准备都挺充分的，这一次更不要说了，更充分。
Меня зовут Рамзан Ахматов, я из Чеченской Республики, город Гудермес. Занимаюсь ММА уже давно. Подготовка прошла очень хорошо и в борьбе, и в стойке. Готов очень на все 100, иншаллах. Будем показывать очень зрелищный бой. Короче, я готов на все 100.
拉姆赞他是一个打击系选手 ，KO 率是高达6场以上。那么他的打法呢也是极具耐心，下巴非常坚硬，基本没有太多的缠斗的技巧。
Showtime！
排队，但是排队把问题放在了背后裸脚的位置，裸脚的位置，裸脚的位置。
我觉得打国外的人更让自己兴奋吧，这样子可以让自己在国内学到的东西更好的去展示出去。
转身接拳，起到效果，有效，有效，起到效果。
Если кто-то закроется, и там мы увидим все.
我会让你在笼子里面什么都说不出来。
It's time now for a featherweight clash, making his return to the JCK cage. It's Russia's Ramzan Akhmatov. 30 years of age, Akhmatov is back after a dominant win over Suimuka last month, officially 6-3, riding a 6-fight win streak. His last 3 wins have all been second round finishes. He's training at Wrestling Heavy Tohu Fight Club in Guangdong province right now, and he is absolutely terrifying in all aspects of the MMA game. We saw a well-rounded performance last month in his JCK debut, which ended with a devastating liver kick TKO from the right leg, no less. Aping Shala, his opponent tonight, is a great fighter, but the odds makers likely have Akhmatov as the favorite going into this match. Very calm, very composed, mature, and very confident as always. Ramzan Akhmatov making his second appearance here in JCK.
This guy is so smooth, so calm. You know, it looks, the first time we met him, we even thought, did this guy even wake up? But once the bell rings and the fight starts, prepare yourself for some lightning speed action and non-stop pressure. This guy doesn't stop. When the action begins, he is a volume fighter, pressuring his opponents and very, very fast. He also is dangerous on the ground. We've watched some of his old fights before. Wherever the fight goes, he looks to finish.
We know what he's good at. What is he bad at, Woody? That's what we don't know.
Well, let's see. There he is, his opponent. This young fighter is officially 7-4 and is a fan favorite and exciting to watch. His last time out was a huge disappointment where he had a bad showing and also got badly injured against Zhe Wang, breaking his nose pretty badly. He still bears the scar on his face from that fight. But in that fight, he almost submitted Zhe Wang with a one-arm rear naked choke. I phoned him earlier this week and we talked about the last fight and how he feels about this fight coming up. He said it didn't go his way, but he learns a lot from that loss and he's very excited and he wants to test. He wanted this fight. He wanted to welcome the Russian to JCK. He's looking forward to fight another striker who wants to stand and walks forward. He believes that he has what it takes and he can look to the Russian to test himself and up his game and leave the cage not only a better fighter, but the winner coming out of this battle. One of the coolest kids you'll meet. His whole team very mature. You know, they've improved their wrestling takedown defense. They've improved so many facets about their game from that team. But it is their power that we need to watch out for.
Kwanli Jonglong is a real grassroots fight club that learns as they grow, and they're doing a tremendous job. The city they train at, Kunming, in southwest China, is at elevation, and all of the fighters, of course, including Aping Shala, have unbelievable stamina.
Yeah, man, they just improved so fast. But don't forget the power everybody in that team has in their hands, especially Aping Shala. This kid has devastating power in his hands.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, except for those 9 years age difference, they stack up almost identically.
本场 JCK MMA Kings Series 羽量级的胜赛争夺，南方选手身高175公分，臂展179厘米，体重66.40公斤，年龄30岁，来自于 Alas Pride FC。MMA 综合格斗战绩9战6胜3负 ，JCK 战决城战绩1战1胜。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Russia. Gets ready for Ramzan Ahmedov。本场比赛，红方选手身高174公分，臂展178厘米，体重66.40公斤，年龄21岁，来自于云南昆力俊龙搏击俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩12战8胜4负 ，JCK 战决城战绩10战6胜4负。女士们、先生们，掌声送给来自于中国的红方选手阿比什拉。本场比赛场上裁判 MMA 传奇裁判 Thomas Fan。
Okay. Judge. Time. Step back. You ready? Fight!
And we're off. Ramzan in the blue corner and Aping Shala. They start so fast. Aping Shala in the southpaw stance in the red corner.
Aping Shala, as you mentioned, in the southpaw stance, as did Akhmatov's last opponent, Se Imuke. That didn't end well for Se Imuke.
Look at Ramzan immediately working the kicks.
Beautiful control from distance from Akhmatov.
Nice fast calf kick from Aping Shala. Aping Shala's chin's really high, hands low. Both these guys fighting very fluid, but it's Aping Shala walking forward, putting the pressure on the Russian Akhmatov.
Akhmatov doing a fantastic job of firing from the retreat.
After cutting him off, working forward.
Akhmatov, as I mentioned earlier, riding a 6-fight win streak. He's 6-3. Beautiful high kick there from the Russian Akhmatov. Low blow. Referee Thomas Fan calling for injury time.
Okay? Neutral corner. Okay, that's a low blow. Okay, keep it up, all right? First one.
He does have 3 minutes and 40 seconds left to rest. Hope he can fully recover. He says he's okay, needs a bit of time.
5 minutes. You good? You good? Okay. Go back.
Show sportsman there by Akhmetov.
Timing.
Let's hope we don't see any more of that. And they're off again.
The action continues right away. Akhmetov firing a hard right kick immediately after the action begins. Akhmetov doing a fantastic job scoring with kicks.
And it feels like Akhmetov's really looking to throw that left cross right through the middle. There he goes again.
Aping Shala looking for the opening, hunting down the Russian Akhmetov. Both fighters swapping blows there. Aping Shala on the attack.
Akhmetov really using a lot of tips there, a lot of push kicks right to the midsection of Aping Shala. Aping Shala is tough as nails. The only guy we ever saw him really put a beating on him was Zhou Wang in the striking, who also fought very elusively. But look at Aping Shala. Feels like he learned his lesson there. He's taking the fight to these elusive strikers.
Akhmetov doing a fantastic job of scoring with kicks as he works the counters. Backing away, looking for the right opportunity, watching the steps and the movements of Aping Shala and timing his kicks beautifully.
Aping Shala really cutting him off, working to get the angle of the orthodox guy, using his substance, does a side kick to the body of Akhmetov.
Aping Shala staying light on his feet. There's a head kick from Akhmetov.
Big punch thrown by Aping Shala. Akhmetov just so elusive, so hard to hit. He moves so well.
Akhmetov again attacking the midsection of Aping Shala with those kicks from both legs.
Now it's Aping Shala punching the body. And we're keeping that hand up, nice knee to the midsection. Now it's Akhmetov putting a little bit of pressure on Aping Shala.
Aping Shala putting the pressure on, scoring with some punches there.
Akhmetov really throwing in those kicks. Well, looks for a big spinning back.
Aping Shala saw it coming and got out of the way.
Doesn't look like anybody's looking for any takedowns so far.
Akhmetov scoring with a kick and a straight.
How many of those kicks can Aping Shala take on the arm before that arm gives?
Now it's Shala looking for the opportunities.
Oh, nice body.
I'd like to see Aping Shala put more pressure on Akhmetov when he has his back against the cage wall like that.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful counter there from Aping Shala. A kick from Akhmetov. Oh, a hard counter there from Aping Shala. Akhmetov seems to be unfazed. Hard. How do you score that round, Woody?
Aping Shala was walking forward, but Ramzan kicked so many times, but did his kicks really do damage? And he also had that groin shot. The ref didn't deduct the point, but that never looks good.
Volume, accuracy, I think you got to give that to Akhmetov. The aggression and the power shots. Let's look at some of the replays. I would give to Aping Shala, but I think on the judges' scorecard, thinking the way that they do, Akhmetov would have done more to impress the judges in that round. In fact, I thought that spinning back fist missed. In fact,
no, that was not. He threw it twice.
Okay.
One of them he threw so fast, but Aping Shala reacted and ducked underneath. So quick, lightning reflexes from Aping Shala.
Ready, fight!
The last 3 of Akhmatov's fights have ended in victory in this, the second round. Let's see if he can keep that second round win streak going.
Nice little catch there from Apinshala. After doing really good keeping that hands up. Oh, now Apinshala putting pressure on.
Definitely working the body. I see a trend here, Woody, and at kicking range, Akhmatov has the control. When it gets into the punching range and perhaps even the clinch here, Apinshala seems to do better.
Apinshala dumps Akhmatov, but Akhmatov jumps back up, getting off the hands there. Got to think that Apinshala, once they break, is going to be throwing punches.
Akhmatov throwing a hard straight there. There's a Sanda side kick from Apinshala.
Nice little jab there as well.
Still early in this second round, but I do believe that Apinshala is doing better so far than he did in the first round. Beautiful counter there from Apinshala. Oh, beautiful combination with a cross and a spinning back fist from Akhmatov.
Apinshala really working into the body. Nice calf kick as well there. But those kicks, how many of those kicks can Apinshala eat?
A flurry there from Apinshala, level changing and looking for the takedown.
Ramzan gives the back a little bit here. We've seen wrestling from this team and surprise wrestling from this team. So is Apinshala, oh, nice little short punch to the head. But Ramzan's so fast, the moment Apinshala went to hit him, he spun out. Oh, nice
beautiful body shot there from Apinshala. A much different fight than Akhmatov's last performance here in JCK. Apinshala he's definitely not won the fight yet, but he's done a lot better than Simuka did so far in the fight against Akhmatov.
Yeah, Apinshala, what I feel he's doing, his pressure is just not allowing Ramzan to play his beautiful, elusive game and volume game. He's making the fight tough and dirty.
Oh, beautiful shot there from Akhmatov. Another level change from Apinshala, looking for the takedown.
Apinshala,
and he gets it.
Can he keep him down?
Looking to sink his hooks in and control the back. Akhmatov back to his feet.
Look at Akhmatov trying to break those grips, peels the hands off his hips. Holds the wrist of Apinshala, but Apinshala has still got that pressure. Look at him pushing up Akhmatov up against the cage. Nice head positioning from Apinshala. Now it's Akhmatov standing there and doing punching. Oh, nice little knee as well.
Beautiful work from Apinshala. In fact, beautiful work from Akhmatov as well.
So technical.
There's those hard kicks from Akhmatov coming back. Apinshala needs to close the distance, stay in the pocket, and keep Akhmatov away from those heavy kicks. The timing, the accuracy, and the power of Akhmatov's kicks are something you don't want to play with.
But the forward pressure of Apinshala. He's so durable, just walking through a lot of these kicks and punches. Speed versus power. Aggression versus finesse. Right now it's Apinshala putting on the pressure.
40 seconds remaining in this second round so far. I believe Apinshala is winning this round.
Absolutely. I think this is a more definitive round than the first round.
Apinshala looking to wrestle Akhmatov to the ground.
Putting the pressure back on him. Goes for a body kick himself, and Akhmatov pushing through, kicking, trying to create space to work those kick and long range strikes where Akhmatov is so comfortable. Nice cross from Apinshala.
That's the end of the second round. We'll have a short rest. It could be 1 round apiece, Woody.
Yeah, I would say it's 1 round apiece. Definitely the second round goes to Apichala in my books.
I believe so too.
This is not how... Aside, but yeah, I'm a big Apichala fanboy. I like Ramzan. It's a pity 2 of the guys I like so much are fighting each other, but I am happy Apichala is doing a good job.
I had no idea. In fact, if you asked me how this fight would have played out before they got in the cage, I thought that Akhmatov would have had won this fight by now. Apichala has surprised me with his prowess in this match. He might even win this fight.
Ramzan looking more tired. Remember, it's a 21-year-old going up against a 30-year-old.
Let's go back. Go back. Get back.
Apichala also trains up in the mountains, used to high elevation.
Ready? Fight!
Show of respect from these 2 warriors as the 3rd and final round commences.
Now it's Ramzan walking forward, push kick through the middle. Hands up high from Ramzan.
Inside low kick, hits the groin section. That's the second one in this fight. Injury time should continue for Apichala. A warning from Thomas Fan, the referee, to Akhmatov. The action continues. Now we see a different Akhmatov. He's more aggressive. He's not playing the counter game. He's charging forward, trying to push the pace.
Yeah, his hands up, even his stance is different. He's got his hands up a little bit higher.
But if you want to throw down, that is exactly where Apichala loves to play. And here is Apichala on the attack. A counter from Akhmatov, a spinning back fist falls short.
Nice change of level there. Forces Ramzan to counter wrestle. Digs for that underhook.
Instructions from the corner of Akhmatov as they no doubt sense the urgency. This is a very close fight either way.
Look at how he's mixing up. He goes to the body, to the head, and immediately change levels. Keeps Ramzan busy to defend those takedowns, not allowing him to throw counters.
Both fighters swapping punches here. Apichala pushing the pace, moving forward.
And it feels like it's Apichala getting the better. He's slipping a lot of these punches, countering or doing stopping punches.
Hard punches there from Apichala. Regardless of the accuracy, the power, and the connections both fighters made, neither has seemed to be rocked or exhausted in this fight so far. 2 very durable warriors are throwing down right now.
And both of these guys really looking to take the fight to their opponent in different ways, but bringing the action. Another nice body shot.
Huge knee there from Akhmatov.
But followed up with a beautiful short left hook from Apichala.
Pressed up against the cage wall. Apichala looking to score. Is he going to look for the takedown, as he has several times in this fight?
Mixing it up really well.
Akhmatov slides out to the side. They disengage. Southpaw Apichala presses forward. Hard punches now from Apichala.
Slips and misses. Ramzan throwing first. A lot of body kicks, knees as well from Ramzan.
2 minutes, just over 2 minutes remaining in this fight. Do not count Akhmatov out. I do believe that Apichala is up on the scorecards, but
beautiful punches.
Akhmatov is such a dangerous fighter that doesn't really know losing well. Expect him to do something crazy and come back hunting for the win.
He's got that single leg very deep. He's gonna get the sweep.
Apichala lets go of that leg and fires off a few punches. Beautiful head movement from Apichala. Again, the head movement of Aping Shala evades the tough punches from Akhmatov.
1 minute, 20 seconds left.
Akhmatov firing that spinning back fist again. If that connects on the jaw, it's going to be lights out for Aping Shala.
Nice knee from Aping Shala. Look at the variations of attacks. Lead head kick from Akhmatov. Walking forward.
Aping Shala on the attack.
The crowd getting behind the local Aping Shala.
Oh, Akhmatov spits out his mouthpiece. Referee Thomas Fan calling a stop to the action so that Akhmatov can put his mouthpiece back in his mouth. Both fighters engage in the center of the cage. Akhmatov threatens a guillotine there. They disengage. Akhmatov scoring with straight punches.
Yeah, he landed a knee there, glancing knee and a straight.
Oh, spinning back fist is getting closer and closer to finding the chin of Aping Shala. The clock is running down. 23 seconds remaining in this fight.
Who wants it more? Both these guys digging deep. What a fight! We've got 17 seconds left. It's Ramzan walking forward. Aping Shala looking pretty tired, but he gets a takedown.
Final 10 seconds. Akhmatov struggling to get back to his feet. There's a knee now from Aping Shala. We'll go to the judges' scorecard. Action-packed from the opening bell to the final bell. Let's see who won this fight. Woody, who do you got?
I got Aping Shala, or at least in my heart I got him, but yeah, I got Aping Shala. What a fight. We said this might be the best fight of the card. We still have a few to go, but damn, was that an entertaining fight or not?
Well, I do believe that Akhmatov did more in the first round. Aping Shala probably won rounds 2 and 3. Let's hear what the experts have to say in just a second. Let's look at the action from this fight overall.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则与量级比赛的最终裁定结果如下：1号裁判28-29 ，Judge number 1 28-29；2号裁判28-29 ，Judge number 2 28-29；3号裁判28-29 ，Judge number 3 28-29。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定冷风胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting Russia, the blue corner, Ramzan Akhmatov。接下来，掌声有请颁奖嘉宾千岁国际集团后勤总监魏清平女士。 好，感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢双方选手。Ramzan，请留步。Ramzan, first of all, I want to say congratulations for winning the second match of JCK. How do you feel about your opponent? 那么这场比赛呢是你在 JCK 的第2场比赛。那么这场比赛呢虽然是以判定的方式获得比赛胜利，但是呢是在你 JCK 的连续2场比赛的获胜。对于这场比赛自己的发挥怎么看？对于对手怎么评价？
Рамзан, поздравляю с победой. Ты подрался 3 раунда. Как ты оценишь своего соперника?
Ассаламу алейкум. Thank you so much, China. Да, соперник был очень сложный. Не думал так. Да, очень хороший достоинство. Соперник был. Просто у меня травма была, рука, нога, все болело очень. Поэтому чуть-чуть трудно было. Просто так, просто 2 года я просто на 3 раунда вообще не дрался. Поэтому трудно было очень.
他说大家好，谢谢大家今天过来看他比赛。对于他的对手，他想说他的对手是真正的一个战士，很强的一个战士。他最近嘛就是打比赛之前受伤了。 而且他2年之内没打过满3个回合的，所以今天有点难。不过嘛，他很高兴。
Наверное, это сейчас мой соперник, это 9 номер, даже я хочу топ любого. Я готов в конце декабря я.
他说现在亚皮什拉是排名第9嘛，他说前面的排名，从8到10他都随时可以打，他想如果12月底可以的话，他有做好准备。
Хотел, спасибо очень, директор где, мистер Ли. Thank you, Mr. Lee, thank you so much.
他想这边表示对我们李总表示感谢，对他的支持。
女士们、先生们，掌声送给拉姆赞·阿赫马托夫。接下来，让我们共同开启今天晚上最终量级赏金赛半决赛的比赛交锋。蓝方选手安迪来自于哈尔滨龙云综合格斗俱乐部，最终量级官方排名第9，目前 JCK 战决胜战绩4战3胜。他的对手乌里根巴亚尔来自于天津任永胜俱乐部，在 JCK 战决成6战3胜3负，拳腿极具杀伤力。接下来，两位选手将争夺次中量级赏金赛的决赛席位。8虎人乌尔根巴亚。
07年开始走进这个专业队，我15年开始练 MMA， 将近快18年的职业和这个专业运动生涯，还在继续。
This time I'm feeling very good. I'm prepared for a long time. So many competition. I gain more advantage for the fight. So this time I'm ready for the next battle.
这头法国公牛是拿到了2连胜，而且都是在首回合中赢的手。安迪的表现石破天惊。
I go up from the winner to get the 1 million bonus. I will winner for this time. 针对性训练做了，他问战略好吗？就直接跟他打，开打。
忍者脚，忍者脚，有没有机会？够了
Hooligan Empire 相扑火车。
Here we go. Now it is time for the welterweight semi-final A as Andy Mahere from France, the Bull, makes his way to the blue corner, training now in Harbin at Longyun MMA Club. Andy, the well-known striker. Everyone here at JCK knows who he is. Very well known for his intimidating power in his strikes. Finally, in his most recent match, winning a decision, proving he can last the full 15 if needed. He's up against equally powerful Uragan Bayer tonight. Call me psychic, but I just don't see this one going the distance. I sense strongly someone is getting put to sleep in this fight tonight. Andy has struggled on the ground in his fight. Uragan Bayer may agree that taking this fight to the ground is the safest way to fight Andy. However, Andy may have other plans. He may choose to keep this fight standing, and just because Uragan Bayer gets the takedown does not mean it's in the bag for the Inner Mongolian opponent. Andy, stoic, calm, focused throughout fight week. We expect big things, and one thing that we have noticed throughout Andy's performances here inside the JCK cage is everyone he fights starts tough, but once they eat a few of his monster punches or kicks, even the toughest of the tough back away. I can only imagine how powerful Andy's strikes are. Here we go.
And there we see his opponent out of the red corner, Uragan Bayer. The 35-year-old is a veteran of MMA, officially 11-8. He's a formidable opponent for any welterweight out there. He has a very strong Sanda background, but in his last fight, he took out the huge welterweight Jalası Bahatihan with a submission win. His striking is very methodical and extremely heavy, but we must respect the speed and power of Andy. The question is he going to test his striking with Andy? I video called him early this week and he was very happy and confident to face another striker, saying, finally I get to stand with somebody who wants to trade out on the feet. But if I get the opportunity to take the fight to the ground, I will not miss that chance, because I think on the ground, everybody will agree with me, I have the submission advantage. The other thing we need to consider is how the age of Uragan has impacted his speed. Because if you look at these two guys, man, Andy moves so fast, and even though Uragan is very durable and very powerful, he's got to be aware of the speed. And can he keep the French fighter down? Remember, the French fighter moved up to Harbin with all those grappling heavy training partners there. I'm excited for this. I don't think this is going to go the distance.
A look now at the tail of the tape, and we see how these two semi-finalists stack up.
本场 JCK MMA 次重量级赏金赛的比赛争夺，栏目选手身高180公分，臂展189厘米，体重76.50公斤，年龄33岁，来自于哈尔滨龙源综合格斗俱乐部， MMA 综合格斗战绩6战4胜2负 ，JCK 战决城战绩4战3胜1负。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from France. I give you the bull. 本场比赛，红方选手身高181公分，臂展190厘米，体重76.70公斤，年龄35岁，来自于天津任永胜俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩21战14胜7负 ，JCK 战决城战绩6战3胜3负。他就是巴尔虎人乌尔根巴亚。本场比赛场上裁判王金刚。
Winner. Watch the back hand. Watch your finger. Watch long lock. Okay, touch back. Good luck. Judge. Time. Ready? Fight.
Andy in the blue corner, and Urugan in the red. Andy immediately goes for an inside kick that's checked by Urugan. Hands up high, push kicks thrown by Urugan.
Urugan Bayer on the attack.
Heavy hands.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You see, as soon as Andy...
Oh! He counters him! He's hurt him!
Andy looking for the finish. Urugan Bayer struggling to maintain consciousness. He closes the distance, trying to neutralize the striking distance that Andy needs to put the lights out on the Inner Mongolian Urugan Bayer. He takes the fight to the ground now. He's on top, passing the guard. Urugan Bayer now. Urugan was on skates earlier, just a few moments ago. There's not even been 1 minute gone in this fight.
Really good recovery there from Urugan. He got dropped with a short little hook right to the button, but now he's on top in side control, trying to slow down and see if he can get a submission when this is exactly where Andy didn't want to be in this fight. Can Andy work his way out of this control position from Urugan?
Urugan Bayer falling to the ground. Andy following him to the ground, looking for the finish. I expected it to be over. Andy, I don't think it's a mistake for him to have done that, but he's in a bad situation now. Could have maybe chosen, I'll guess in hindsight, it's always clear, but I think he could have chosen a better attempt. On the ground, Urugan Bayer must have the advantage. Look now, even a rocked Urugan Bayer is able to control Andy here on the ground.
He's doing really good here. Side control, has that deep underhook with the left arm, controlling Andy. And we know Andy isn't a very experienced grappler. He has made the move to train with good grapplers, but it's striking that he's really good at. And Urugan has, I believe he's a blue belt or purple belt.
He's a purple belt now, training in Tianjin. Urugan Bayer looking for the submission there.
Went for a Chimera there.
Staying one step ahead of Andy so far the whole time here on the ground.
Andy's really not moving his hips, not trying to look for the angles, recovering guard, or fishing for that far side underhook. But Urugan's very tight with that underhook as well himself with the left hand.
Urugan Bayer threatening to slide to mount. Is that really a good idea here? We'll find out soon enough. Will Andy be able to break his posture and rock him off this mount? Urugan Bayer scoring now with some ground and pound, but struggling to keep his balance and stay in this dominant position.
2 minutes left.
Urugan Bayer now grapevining the feet of Andy, making it difficult for the Frenchman to buck off Urugan Bayer's top control.
2 minutes left. This is exactly where Urugan can look to finish a cinch in a submission.
The winner of this match goes on to face the winner of the next match. Winning is only one part of winning the whole million tonight.
Nice little flurry of punches from Urugan.
Not only do the fighters here in the semifinals want to win, but they want to win unscathed and be fresh for the finals just a few weeks from now. Urugan Bayer scoring with some nice shots here from the top, doing a good job not to get excited, focusing on control and scoring with punches when it's safe.
Yeah, he's doing really good. 1 minute 15 seconds left. I don't think he's done too much damage to Andy. I think if it does go to the second round, Andy will still be fresh. But who scores this round? Oh, he's looking for an Americano group here, but very difficult to finish it from this position. But look at the back. Oh, shifts over for an armbar. Andy needs to hold on.
Urugan Bayor looking over the armbar, and Andy pops out. He's back to his feet. A careless error there from Urugan Bayor.
Huge punch thrown by Andy, huge overhand. Nice little push kick there.
Urugan Bayor shooting for a takedown. Andy wrapping up the wizard here. Doing a good job of defending. A knee now from Urugan Bayor, and second one.
Looks for a trip.
They disengage. The clock is ticking down. Final 16 seconds of this opening round.
Referee, corner of Urugan telling him to push the pace. Look at Andy just waiting to snipe from there. And we'll see a second round.
Who do you give that round to? You know, I know you're probably going to say Urugan Bayor, but I think that I think the referees will also agree with that call. But I think
lucky to not get. Yeah, I think Andy.
刚才他那个前摆打挂到你，就是头要动，所以他前摆。他在打摆拳的时候，直接就下前了，你晃着他点。
Let's look at some of the highlights. There's Andy clipping him with that right hand. We missed the takedown there in the highlights, but here is Andy swarming, looking for the finish.
This is about the only punches that Urugan, but he didn't really land too many. Yeah, control definitely goes to Urugan for most of the round, but...
Seconds on.
Ready? Fight! Second round. Push kicks from Urugan. Nice heavy low kick. Another heavy low kick there.
Urugan scoring there twice with low kicks.
Andy himself throwing a kick back. Inside kick from Urugan.
Andy backing himself against the cage wall.
I don't understand why he's not rotating out more. He's been having trouble defending the takedowns.
Beautiful hook there from Andy. Urugan coming back with a short hook of his own.
And he slips back, does a low kick as he moves out. Both these guys have been doing striking for so long. You would imagine that their thighs are pretty stuffy. Look, he goes for that same short little left hook as Urugan comes in. But Urugan's got a nice underhook with his left hand, putting Andy's back, pressuring up against the cage wall. Andy needs to circle out. I feel like every time he waits for the wrestlers,
a low blow there. Urugan Bayor has 5 minutes to recover from injury time. Was it?
No, I think he stops from there's a blood on the face. The cut.
The doctor will have a look. The nose of Urugan Bayor is bleeding.
Got a small cut on his nose. I don't think it's too serious.
But there's blood coming out of the nostrils as well.
Let's see.
Early here in this second round, Urugan Bayor, the doctor can stop the bleeding momentarily, but as soon as his nose gets hit with any action, it will start bleeding again. He needs to be careful.
Will the referee restart them up against the cage?
We'll find out soon enough.
If you were the referee, what would you do?
If Andy was in the controlling position at this time, or not?
Because it was
It was a legal strike, yeah?
Was it Urugan? Yeah, Urugan was.
Has to start in the same position.
Yeah.
Back to cage. 恢复到刚才的动作，抱住。Okay. Timing. Ready. Fight.
A knee there from Urgan Bayer, looking for that Muay Thai plum, and he needs to watch for the knees. He shooks off the clinch from Urgan Bayer. Both fighters disengage. Urgan Bayer continues to push the pressure. Andy dangerously close to the cage wall.
Now Andy's moving. In my opinion, he should be moving more. Urugan trying to get him closer to the cage wall there. Another big hook.
Urgan Bayer throwing that left kick to the midsection, hunting that liver. Both fighters swapping kicks there.
Throwing some short kicks, and Urugan heavy kicks. Man, Urugan's low kicks are nothing to be scoffed at. You can hear the thudding. How heavy they are. It's so quiet here. So nerve-wracking. Any punch could end the fight. We all see how much power these two titans have.
Short jab there from Urgan Bayer, answered with a kick from Andy. Urgan Bayer looking to close the distance. The blood is flowing from his nose now.
He dropped his head really low, almost like a headbutt, but into the chest as if he went for a takedown. Nice oblique kick from Andy. Andy looking for that left hook again. Both these guys really respecting the power and the danger of their opponents. Andy really feels like a sniper. Urugan wants to take the fight, but I think after that first punch that he ate that dropped him, he's much more respectful of Andy. Throwing long punches, keeping his chin far away from the French fighter. Now the referee forces them to work a little bit. And he likes to throw that push kick, that tip kick, pointing his toes right in the midsection of his opponent. Urugan fighting very tall. He's lucky he can fight really, really tall because he's not that scared of Andy doing a takedown on him. Very Muay Thai-esque stance of himself, standing tall, a lot of straight kicks, not worrying too much about Andy trying to pick a leg and running down the pipe. Oh, huge left hand thrown by Andy, but Urugan ducked out the way. Who wins that round?
Well, damage-wise, I think Andy wins because of the blood and the doctor intervention there with Urgan Bayer.
Not much happening in the second round there, just everybody sitting on the edge of their seats, but nothing much happening. Feel the tension, but not too exciting.
Well, one round apiece in my book. I don't know if everyone agrees with me, but let's look at some of the replays.
One round apiece? I thought you gave the first round to Andy because he dropped him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, 2 rounds to none on my squad. I don't know if the referees or the judges will agree with me, but that's how I see it.
Yeah, the judges have gone different to what we would have said tonight so far. So.
Seconds out. Ready? Fight!
Third and final round begins. Both fighters take the center of the cage. A low stance from Andy. A higher stance from Urgan Bayer.
We saw the corner and coach of Andy tell him, go stand in the middle, stand your man, and push the opponent back. Don't allow him to go forward. Hands up high.
Dare I criticize the strategy of Urgan Bayer here? I think it was obvious in the first round that on the ground he is the more dominant fighter. Why, oh why, is he not thinking to take this fight to the ground?
I think he's just scared of the power of Andy. Like he doesn't feel the good timing. He's worried about a knee maybe coming up. But surely he should throw a flow of punches and follow up with a takedown. Especially since Andy likes to put his back against the cage so often. You see Andy edging back, going straight back.
Close the distance, good work. Urgan Bayer looking for that outside trip. Will he get it? Andy doing what he can to maintain his balance. Urgan Bayer switching legs now. He gets the fight to the ground with 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in this fight. This is a bad spot for Andy. Look at the look of concern on the Frenchman's face.
We hear the corner. We hear the corner of Urgan. Dulile shouting at him. Dulile, this season's million RMB winner, shouting to his hometown boy what to do. And Dulile is absolute exceptional at exactly this, controlling this opponent. Very good wrestler. And now we see Urgan using that shoulder to bump the face of Andy.
Andy flattened on his back in his own corner. The experience of MMA legend Zhang Longyun there, cornering his fighter, Andy.
Andy does speak a bit of Chinese, but I don't know how fluent his Chinese is, and his coach definitely doesn't speak much English. We've talked to him many times. How much information can he share in the heat of battle?
Urgan Bayer looking to advance his position.
We see Urgan on top there.
If the fight ends this way, I got to give it to Urgan Bayer.
You got to give this round to Urgan Bayer, but you, like, who won round 1 and 2?
Well, I gave round 1 and 2 to Andy, but I don't think the referees judged the same way I would.
At least I do like that Urgan, he has been proactive more in this fight, taking the action to his opponent.
I'd like to see a little bit more action. Urgan Bayer, especially with referee Wang Jigang in the cage, he is not one to allow for stalling, and he will stand this up if Urgan Bayer doesn't get to work quickly.
Stuck in Andy's half guard. 1 minute and 35 seconds left of this third and final round.
Frantic calls from Urgan Bayer's corner. Dulile screaming advice in their native tongue, the Mongolian language. Referee Wang Jigang warning the fighters to get busy or he's going to stand them up.
I thought for a moment that he's going to stand them up, telling him not to grab the cage. Andy's like, you got to criticize his, you know, he's just holding on, not trying to escape, also not trying to recover better position. 30 seconds left.
What's the backhand?
Urganbayar peppering with short forearms there. Seems to be content to just ride out the final less than 20 seconds now, hoping to win a decision. There's the clapper. The clock is running down. This fight will go to the judges' scorecards. The winner of this fight will advance to the finals. Andy believing he's won, he's done enough. Both fighters now, you gotta think about it. Andy, I believe, is unscathed. He might have a few bumps and bruises, but nothing too serious. We don't know the extent of the damage to Urganbayar's nose. If he wins and advances, he may need more time to recover than Andy would. And that is definitely a factor that plays in this tournament. Andy on the attack here in the first round. Then Urganbayar scoring with a few punches from the top and mount. That's still in the first round. Here we are in the second round. Urganbayar scoring with a knee or two.
Remember, the doctor also had to come in and check the nose in the second round as well of Urgan.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则次中量级省竞赛半决赛的最终裁定结果如下：1号裁判29比28 ，Judge Number 1 29 to 28；2号裁判29比28 ，Judge Number 2 29 to 28；3号裁判29比28 ，Judge Number 3 29 to 28。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定红方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting China, the red corner, Urganbayar。接下来，掌声有请颁奖嘉宾太原老庙黄金人民南路店总经理黄国卫先生，有请。感谢颁奖嘉宾，同时把掌声送给来自于法国的公牛安迪·乌尔根巴亚尔，请留步。
非常恭喜你，距离我们的100万赏金又近了一步。这是一场艰苦的比赛。那么，你觉得今天的比赛自己发挥的怎么样？
其实想象的，我本来说的第一回合拿下，安迪呢，你特别棒。拳也很重，真的水平很高的选手，真的。
那么我们知道，其实你距离上一场比赛，这个间隔的时间会有一点长。那么所以说，这个比赛中间的间隔时间会不会对你的比赛状态造成一些影响？
有一定的影响，所以就是这一场比赛比较打得慢，拉满3回合，挺好。这一次打3回合。很不错，正好是锻炼一下，准备好下一场比赛。
那么我们知道，接下来还有一场半决赛。那么2位对手，我们知道色季拉胡和库尔班江。那相对来讲，你希望能够和谁在总决赛当中相遇？
我预测色季拉胡他会上来，然后跟我打到决赛，这是我想的。
好的，恭喜你拿下这场比赛。那么我们也希望接下来你在决赛当中能够有更好的表现。
对， 谢谢大家，谢谢 JCK， 谢谢我们俱乐部任永生，сайн байцгааж нь Монголчуудаа. Холбоотлооны тамирчин өргөн байна. Тэгээ та нарыгаа үргэлж дэмжиж сэтгэлээр тэтгэж явдагд баярлалаа. Дараачийн уралдаанд дахиж уулзлаа. баяртай.
女士们、先生们，再次把掌声送给草原勇士巴尔虎人乌日根巴亚尔。
接下来我们共同开启今天晚上的联合主赛。蓝方选手瑟吉拉户来自于成杰格斗俱乐部，战力出色，目前斩获4连胜，状态火热。他对手库尔班江土罗斯巴克来自于哈尔滨龙云综合格斗俱乐部，自重量级现役金腰带的拥有者，拥有非常恐怖的战斗力。那么今天晚上哪位选手能够突出重围？比赛马上开始。
次中量级的绝对王者边疆狼库尔班江。核心力量巨大。
拿下这场比赛，我会成为双百万加金腰带。属于我的谁也拿不走。
战力 KO 他，而且我相信我会做到。
瑟吉拉胡现在真的是气势如虹，达到了一波3连胜。
我相信这场比赛是提前来的冠军战，这次他压力很大吧？应该。
他想成为一匹黑马还有点遥远，因为他不幸的是遇到了我这个冠军。
冠军等着啊！开场，我来收拾。
进了笼子，我就拿命跟他玩。
上位砸拳，上位砸拳，不停的击打。库尔班江最后以背后裸脚结束了本场比赛。
想挑战冠军，好，你给我等着。
拿下这场比赛，我会证明给你们看。
Here we go. Now it's time for semi-final B of our welterweight tournament. Making his way to the cage now from the blue corner, it's Sujilahu, hailing from Tongliao in the province of Inner Mongolia. He is a wrestler and he lives and trains in Chengdu at Chunjie Fight Club. No stranger to tough competition. Sujilahu has earned his right to fight in this semi-final. An incredible victory over Eduardo Hamon in the quarterfinal. A war so close, a fourth round was needed to determine a winner. As close as the first 3 rounds were, Sujilahu blew through that extra round, but not without taking a beating earlier in the fight. He's made huge improvements since joining Chunjie Fight Club in Chengdu, and I believe he has a legit chance of beating current belt holder and favorite tonight. That is a bold statement, I know, but I do think most importantly is not whether or not this semi-final will be an exciting matchup, but rather the question is, will the winner of this war be fit enough to continue into the finals in just a few weeks' time? Because I believe this match will be very, very violent, Woody.
Well, Vaughn, we saw the heart and tenacity and durability and fitness of Sujilahu. He's surprised us and he's grown as a fighter. He's had smarter game plans, but most importantly, he is so damn tough. And he has lost against Kurbanjan before, but that is years ago, 5 years ago. He's come a long way. And Kurbanjan, you know, he's the champ. He's traveled to train, but you know, it's harder to keep a belt than it is to get the belt. And I don't know, Sujilahu is so hungry. If he can stop the fight from getting to the ground and scrap out, he might be able to test the champion, Kurbanjan. And this might be like you said, this might be the best fight on the card tonight.
Sujilahu focusing now as he gets ready for the most important fight of his career so far.
And there is his opponent, Kurbanjang Tolo Sibaka, the current reigning welterweight champion and also last season's 1 million RMB tournament winner. He's officially 30-18. He is an absolute veteran. He has fought some of the biggest international names that ever fought in this region, but also fought the who's who in China in 2018. These two fighters fought against each other, and it was Kurbanjang that won via armbar in the second round. He says he thinks Sujilahu has improved since then, and he was very impressed with his heart and endurance in his last fight against the Brazilian Ramon. But he told me, honestly, even though he respects the great fitness and huge heart of Sujilahu, he doesn't think Sujilahu's takedown defense is good enough, nor does he respect his striking. He says Sujilahu has average striking compared to the top level guys in this division, and he might start the fight on feet. He's very comfortable to test him on the feet and only wait for the opportunity if it shows itself in the striking. He's not in a rush to look for the takedown. He's happy to stand and trade with Sujilahu, but if it goes to the ground, he thinks he has a huge advantage, and he thinks he can get Sujilahu to tap pretty soon once it goes to the floor. And this year he wants to make another 1 million RMB. How many times has Kurbanjang won the 1 million RMB here at JCK?
He's been in the finals a few times. He's won the million once or twice. No, I think just once.
Yeah, just once.
Just once. He's made it to the finals 3 times. Won once. And I gotta tell you, a lot of people put him as the favorite, and rightfully so, but I'll make a bold statement and I say that Sujilahu has a legit chance of winning. Looking now at the tail of the tape, and we see a slight reach advantage favors Sujilahu.
本场 JCK MMA 次重量级赏金赛半决赛的比赛争夺，同样是我们今天晚上的联合主赛。蓝帽选手身高182公分，臂展184厘米，体重77公斤，年龄29岁，来自于成杰格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩17战12胜5负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩8战5胜3负。他就是来自于蒙古族的悍将Sujilahu。本场比赛，红方选手身高177公分，臂展178厘米，体重77公斤，年龄29岁，来自于哈尔滨龙源综合格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩28战24胜4负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩11战10胜1负。他就是现役次重量级的金腰带的拥有者，卫冕冠军边疆狼古尔班将。本场比赛场上裁判王飞。
Judge, time, ready, fight!
Sujilahu in the blue and Kurbanjang in the red. Sujilahu comes in with a big jab overhand. Look at the legs on Sujilahu. Well, you can say look at the legs of both these fighters.
Kurbanjang has been training overseas in Kazakhstan for many, many months.
And he told us there's a lot of big sparring partners there, 30 to 40 pro guys in that, and most of them either a boxing or a wrestling background.
But I gotta tell you, I've not really seen, like, he fights well, but I've not seen improvements since he moved over to Kazakhstan. You know, well, you know, he fights the same as he always does. He maintains the same dominance, but there's no fancy submissions added to his game. There's, you know, his striking hasn't changed much.
Well, there's a couple of beautiful setup there. He did say that, you know, not many jiu-jitsu, that the jiu-jitsu level there in Kazakhstan isn't that good, but there's a lot of good boxers.
Suji Lahu gets double underhooks and he's looking for a takedown.
Now it's Suji Lahu.
A knee there. I do believe that Suji Lahu is the more well-rounded fighter at this stage in their careers.
Well, Suji Lahu seems to be a little bit more physical. How will his fitness hold?
Kurbanjang did well to fend off that double underhook. I thought he was in for a ride. Over-under grip here from both fighters. Kurbanjang's back pressed against the cage wall in his own corner. Now he's got double unders. I think what matters most is if this fight gets to the ground, who ends up on top?
Absolutely. Suji Lahu will be doing ground and pound for days. And Kurbanjang, I believe, will be looking for submissions. Now it's Kurbanjang. He's got that gut wrench. Weaves the leg through.
Suji Lahu pulls guard. Is he looking for a Kimura?
Yeah, but I think the hands are still connected with Kurbanjang. Very hard to work the submission.
But now is the time for Suji Lahu to be patient. As soon as Kurbanjang starts punching, he opens that grip and the submission opportunity presents itself.
Yeah, now his hands are not connected anymore. He's keeping his knee on the outside of his hand. But Suji Lahu, if he kicks his knee and plucks, he might be able to get this Kimura. Kurbanjang being very smart here, using the cage to hide his arm, not giving Suji Lahu the space to rip. See how he holds his own thigh, inner thigh there. Yeah, he rips out his own arm.
Kurbanjang controlling with tight top pressure. Suji Lahu sitting up, being very active, looking for a way out of this bad situation. Kurbanjang turns him around, eats an elbow for his troubles. Suji Lahu is dangerous here from the bottom with elbows. Kurbanjang needs to be careful.
There's blood on the face of Suji Lahu. Whose blood is that? Did he cut Kurbanjang, or is Suji Lahu already cut? Don't see blood on the face of Kurbanjang. Could be that Suji Lahu is already cut. Suji Lahu trying to open the guard. Is he looking for a triangle? Look at those nice hip movement from him. Small cut in the middle of the head of Suji Lahu.
This is exactly where Kurbanjang has spent the majority of his MMA career, inside the guard of opponents, controlling and smothering, controlling well and looking to pepper with elbows and short punches from this position. Look at that, looking to drag his elbow across the forearm of Suji Lahu. Suji Lahu gets his hips out, but Kurbanjang swarms, looking to keep the pressure. Now he's inside the closed guard of Suji Lahu.
43 seconds left in the very first round. Nice little choppy punches from Kurbanjang on top. Suji Lahu very active from the bottom as well. Oh, he was...
Suji Lahu threatening an armbar there. Kurbanjang needs to be careful. There is the clapper, the final few seconds of this first round. And there is the bell. Got to give that round to Kurbanjang.
Kurbanjang helps up Suji Lahu at the end of that round. probably scoring to the champion, Kurbanjan.
Here is a look at some of that action from the first round. Sujilahu working a shot to the body. Then there's that beautifully hidden single leg entry from Kurbanjan. Finally, the fight ends on the ground with Kurbanjan on top. Sujilahu suffering a cut to his forehead in that first round exchange.
Ready, fight!
Second round of action begins here in this welterweight semi-final. The winner of this fight goes on to fight Urganbayar in just a few weeks' time with $1 million RMB on the line.
A short right hand land finds his mark.
Again, Kurbanjan hiding his takedown entries behind punches beautifully. Sujilahu doing what he can to fend off, to pry off these grips and keep the fight standing.
Sujilahu's got double underhooks here. And Sujilahu stops that knee. Now he gives underhooks again. Kurbanjan just so tenacious in his wrestling.
Kurbanjan dragging Sujilahu to the ground. This again is where Kurbanjan is the strongest.
On top.
Kurbanjan fighting hard to get that far side underhook.
We see Sujilahu getting that hand in. Now he has the underhook. Can he scoot out? Look at Kurbanjan. Kurbanjan was great fighting that day, really well. Now he's got the underhook again.
The blood is flowing on the forehead of Sujilahu once again. Kurbanjan focusing hard on maintaining control here. He knows and respects the danger Sujilahu presents here on the ground and knows that he cannot make any mistakes here in this semi-final bout.
Yeah, and Kurbanjan for a moment there, he was starting to set up the arm triangle. Sujilahu needs to respect. That's one of Kurbanjan's best submissions. He's very good at those chokes. Submission specialist.
Kurbanjan looking to advance and pass this half guard. Looks like he's done it.
Now he's in side control. Heavy hips from Kurbanjan. Nice short little elbow.
Scoring from the top here. Beautiful work from Kurbanjan.
Chopping little elbows. He's isolated that far side arm. Looking for Kimura.
Look at
this is bad for. This is very bad for Sujilahu. Sujilahu needs to try and connect his hands.
Oh, this is getting worse and worse for Sujilahu. He's got to do something big.
Sujilahu might. He's going to be. This is so bad. 1 minute 45 seconds. Can he escape this?
Kurbanjan lets
he
go
escapes
of the
this.
cover.
Oh my God! Wow.
Recovering full guard. Sujilahu still in this fight. Final 90 seconds approaching here in this second round.
I'm surprised Kurbanjan let that go. 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Sujilahu starting to push that arm as if he's fishing for a triangle or an armbar. 55 seconds left.
Suji Lahu working from the bottom here, trying to score with punches. He's got to do more than that though if he wants to win this round.
The pressure from Kurbanjang. Non-stop, relentless hip pressure. Slipping elbow there.
Kurbanjang's lead is growing. Suji Lahu relentless, doing everything he can to get out of this disadvantageous position. But Kurbanjang is just able to control him very well here in the second round.
Tense. Oh,
there's
nice
a beautiful up kick from Suji Lahu as the clock runs down. Final few seconds. Kurbanjang looking for the finish. Time has expired in the second round. 2 rounds to none on my card for reigning champ Kurbanjang. Suji Lahu will have to do something spectacular, get a finish if he wants to advance to the finals and win this semi-final match.
Suji Lahu needs to... Suji Lahu dig deep in his last fight.
Here's the replay once again. Kurbanjang doing a beautiful job of disguising his shot behind a strike, getting the takedown eventually. And from that point on, it was all Kurbanjang.
Seconds. 10 seconds out.
We hear the corner of Suji Lahu there. Wu Chenjie shouting at him, he's more tired than you. Now's the time, he's more tired than you. Let's see if he can pull the rabbit out the hat.
Third and final round. The winner of this fight, as I mentioned earlier, goes on to face Jürgen Bayer in the final.
Jumping knee, just misses. Nice big right hand. Kurbanjang has his hands up high. How long before he shoots in? We did see the knee from Suji Lahu. He'll probably go for that again. Another knee to the body of Kurbanjang. Short little knee. Kurbanjang walking forward, faking, hands up high. His intent pretty clear. Another nice knee to the body.
Kurbanjang gets the body lock and drags Suji Lahu to the ground. This is where, statistically, Kurbanjang has the advantage, and it will be a very surprising outcome if Suji Lahu is able to get out of this bad position. He hasn't been able to do it yet in this fight.
Yeah, he's done a lot of defense, but he hasn't really exposed too much, risk rolling away, giving the back just to try and defend. You don't want Kurbanjang in your back, but everything is riding on the last 3 minutes and 40 seconds. He needs to pull the win out of here. And if you're in Kurbanjang's corner, do you tell him to look for the finish or just ride out this round?
Balls from elbows from the bottom from Suji Lahu's corner. That could end the fight. Kurbanjang is making it very difficult, compressing his face against the chest of Kurbanjang, leaving no opportunities for the elbows to slide in.
Kurbanjang doing such a good job, staying so tight. Short, choppy little hooks to the side of the head of Suji Lahu.
This has got to be frustrating for Suji Lahu, pressed in a situation where he cannot escape. The clock is ticking, nearing the halfway point here in this third and final round. Kurbanjang getting dangerously close to winning this fight and advancing to the finals, where he gets his third or fourth shot at that $1 million RMB grand prize. There's a nice elbow from Suji Lahu from the bottom.
We You hear the corner of both these fighters screaming.
Oh, there's a triangle attempt from Sujilahu.
Just misses the arm. If you could get that leg over the arm, so close. Such good control from the top from Kur Bangjiang.
The clock continues to tick now. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining in this fight. Sujilahu, you can see the grimace on his face. He's doing everything he can to pry himself out of this bottom position. Kur Bangjiang looking up at the clock. He must be exhausted too.
There we go, big scramble.
There's a kick. That looked illegal, that knee, but nonetheless, Sujilahu got away with it.
Goes for a triangle, but
Kur Bangjiang slides back into the guard. Sujilahu, just over 1 minute remaining in this fight, needs to do something reckless, needs to take a risk here because he's 57 seconds away from losing this semifinal match.
Do whatever he can to get up.
Look at him now, Sujilahu from the bottom, hunting that Kimura again like he did in the first round.
You see Kur Bangjiang reaching back, holding his own hand. Those hands are connected. It's very difficult to finish this Kimura.
Kur Bangjiang seems to be content just to stall and ride out the clock. There he goes, letting go of that grip. This is dangerous.
17 seconds left. And
Sujilahu gives up on that attempt, trying to score punches from the bottom, hoping he can win somehow. Final seconds of this fight.
Fighting. The fight's over. But Kur Bangjiang, dominant performance.
I think, I gotta be honest, I was cheering for Sujilahu, but I gotta admit, Kur Bangjiang did a better job, and you can expect him to score 30-27 on the judges' scorecard. I believe that's how this fight will be judged. We'll find out.
We've got to be careful, Vaughn. We've had a few times wrong tonight. We might jinx him. But what a performance by the king, the welterweight king, Kur Bangjiang.
Here's a look at the highlights from the whole fight. Earlier in the first round, Kur Bangjiang with that first beautifully hidden takedown attempt that led to a grounding of Sujilahu. And once the fight gets to the ground, as hard as Sujilahu was trying, Kur Bangjiang was able to maintain top control.
Just such fluid wrestling and amazing control inside his opponent's closed guard.
There in the third round, the jumping knee attempt. There's another one. Had they found the chin or the temple of Kur Bangjiang, we could have seen a Sujilahu knockout.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则4中量级赏金赛半决赛的最终裁定结果如下：1号裁判30-27 ，Judge number 1 32-27；2号裁判30-27 ，Judge number 2 32-27；3号裁判30-27 ，Judge number 3 32-27。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定红方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, presenting China. The red corner, the Fountainer Wolf, Kur Bangjiang. 将。接下来，让我们掌声有请颁奖嘉宾山西中国金楼董事长孙振峰先生。有请颁奖嘉宾同红蓝双方选手共同合影留念。感谢颁奖嘉宾，感谢双方选手，库尔班江，请留步。同时感谢色季拉胡的出色表现，谢谢。库尔班江，首先恭喜你获得了这场比赛胜利。那么这场比赛呢，是你进入到赏金赛决赛前的最重要一场比赛。那么对于这场比赛的获胜，有什么想说的？
首先就是非常感谢我的团队，龙云格斗，我的老师江龙云老师，然后感谢这个一直在陪在我身边的兄弟们，还有感谢那个哈萨克斯坦的，我说个汉语吧，哈萨克语，Сақтемдағы ағайдар, Дәулет ағай, Асқат ағай, Берік ағай, Дидар ағай, рахмет сіздерге. Сақтемдағы жігіттер, бәрдеріңізге рахмет. Сіздердің арқаларыңызда бүгін міне жеңіске жеттік. Сақтем алға, рахмет сіздерге.
那么这场比赛我们看到了大部分的时间是在地面控制结束的。那么这是赛前的针对性的部署。赛前针对色季拉胡他的身高臂展方面的优势，包括他的站立方面的优势，针对的他这样的特点，然后做出了这样的战术性的部署吗？
粉丝朋友们，对不起，我又骗你们了。其实，对色季拉胡的战力进步的很不错。如果这是决赛的话，我肯定会跟他拼一下战力，但是我还有很重要的任务必须晋级，所以为了保证，为了无伤拿下比赛，所以执行了这个地面战术的部署。
那么对于这场比赛，相信呢大家和我一样的观感，就是色季拉胡的表现非常的出色。那么对于这个对手，这个难缠的对手，你对他有什么样的评价？
色季拉胡跟7年前相比进步很大，我以为这次又会是一个终结，没想到顽强地完成了3个回合的比赛，非常不错，继续加油。
那么下一场比赛，你的对手也就是本年度次中量级赏金赛的最终决战，还是你的老对手巴尔虎人乌尔根巴雅尔。对于他有什么想说的？
巴尔虎人，这是你梦寐以求的比赛，恭喜，咱们决赛见。还有就是后面我很想说，我的一些心里话，前面在新闻发布会的时候我没有说出来，我非常喜欢这个 JCK 这个多样化的风格，然后还有这个我国的少数民族都在努力的展示自己，然后包括我自己。也展示我们的民族的服装，穿着民族的服饰，然后这样的话，我觉得特别好，对我国的体育发展有很大的帮助，可以成为体育发展的催化剂。然后后面我相信年轻一代的会出来更优秀的选手，到时候就披着5星红旗站在世界之巅。然后，其实在中国生活的每一个中国人都知道，中国有56个民族，但真正意义上，很少人知道这个56个民族的是什么样的民族。所以，我想说，这里的每一个少数民族运动员，都是你们自己民族的一张名片，继续加油。然后，还有就是电视之前观看的。粉丝朋友们、观众们，不要对这个正在努力的运动员诋毁或者诋毁他的民族，因为我们出了国，我们都是披着5星红旗为国争光的，回到祖国，我们是为了自己的民族，所以多一些支持，少一些诋毁，谢谢你们。
那么库尔班江，现在我们看到乌根巴尔就在场边。那么接下来有请乌根巴尔上台和库尔班江进行决赛前的第一次对视。
首先也祝贺我的老对手。
老对手啊，下一场比赛见。
下一场比赛见，然后好好备战。下一场我不会摔跤了，我会更全面的快备战。我决赛我肯定会。
他又开始骗大家啊！不要信他。
女士们、先生们，掌声送给边疆狼库尔班江巴尔虎人乌根巴亚。接下来的时间，让我们共同开启今天晚上的头条主赛。蓝方选手约尔达舍夫沙赫佐德来自于乌兹别克斯坦的金腰带选手，摔跤与散打领域的双料冠军。他的对手王少祥来自于北京黑虎搏击俱乐部，重量级卫冕金腰带，曾在 JCK 战决城创造8连胜的辉煌纪录。接下来，两位王者即将展开对决。
We see backstage as the Uzbek champion Yuldashab Solzok warms up, getting ready for this amazing battle of the ages.
Yeah, it's really cool to see another organization champion coming to test his mettle, test his steel against the JCK Bantamweight champion.
And you gotta understand how much JCK respects him as well, giving him a main event slot in his JCK debut.
Here we see our JCK Bantamweight champion Wang Xiaoxiang. They're fighting at a catch weight, so weighed in at 62.5 kilograms for this bout. So there isn't any belts on the line tonight. However, they are scheduled to fight for 5 rounds. And Wang Xiaoxiang, there we see he did everything he can to lose weight, making jokes yesterday after weigh-ins at the official weighing ceremonies, saying no hair was left unshaven. He did everything he could to make sure that this fight is going to happen. 3 opponents changed in a very short time for him. Finally, it was the Uzbekistani fighter, the Uzbek Shotzok, who he's facing tonight. Hard to camp for somebody that you haven't seen over a lot of time, but let's see.
蓝方选手约尔达舍夫沙赫佐德来自于乌兹别克斯坦的金腰带选手，摔跤与散打领域的双料冠军。他的对手王少祥来自于北京黑虎搏击俱乐部，重量级卫冕金腰带的选手，曾在 JCK 战决城创造8连胜的辉煌纪录。接下来，两位王者即将展开对决。
Assalomu alaykum hammaga. Ildar Shahzod, O'zbekistondan keldim. Klubim Ahmad klub. Men Xitoyda birinchi martaman. Xitoylik fanatlarga chiroyli bloq qilishga harakat qilaman. Xudo xolasa O'zbekiston fanatlarimga inshaalloh bayrog'imizni yuqoriga ko'taraman.
每次比赛都是一种进步，都是一种学习。从上次的失利，我从中学到了很多东西，从而下来之后一直在加强自己。
Saperligimiz deb o'ylarimni ko'rdim. Xudo xolasa stokada urishar ekan. Endi buni Xudo xolasa bu harakat bo'yda ko'ramiz. Yuzim yorug' bo'lsin. Nakazat qilamiz Xudo xolasa.
还是那句话，不管对手是谁，我都会把他轰成渣。
上！
进入到8角笼当中，他将会向所有人展示自己的冠军的最真实的一面。
碰到我的话，最终的胜利肯定还是我的。
Sapernigan shundigan chempioni, men ham chempion. Xudo xolasa tomoshabinlarga zerikarli bo'lib hammasini asta qilaman.
Now it's time for the main event of the evening, champion versus champion. A very rare opportunity to witness this cross-promotion belt holder versus belt holder showdown. Making his way to the cage now from the blue corner, hailing from the country of Uzbekistan, it's Yoldashab Shozok. 25 years of age, this southpaw wrestling Sanda and MMA champion brings huge expectations to his JCK debut, going directly to the main event, holding the WEF belt in Uzbekistan, which he's had since 2022, riding an impressive 6-fight win streak that has spanned just 13 months of very active champion indeed.
And you know, if you look at the guys that walk out with him, you got the Kazakhstanian coach, you have the 2 Russian fighters, a lot of guys from that region supporting each other. They're in the blue corner tonight. What tips can they give him? Ramzan Akhmetov already got the win. A very close decision win in my opinion. Lucky to get that win. But can they give him some secret tips on how he can face the huge challenge in front of him tonight?
Shockzod as tough as nails. I've watched him eat huge knees, shooting in for takedowns, absorbing the knees to the face and completing the takedown. His chin has been tested multiple times. I find his style to be very similar to Dooley Luz, a pace-pushing southpaw with great wrestling, big slams, and ruthless ground and pound. Remember, fans, Dooley Luz has beaten Wang Xiaoxiang in their last encounter. And check this fun fact out. Wang Xiaoxiang has had more time to prepare. However, Shockzod took this fight as a replacement on short notice, but these 2 bantamweight agreed to a catchweight, and it was Wang Xiaoxiang that struggled to make weight yesterday. That concerns me. Is Wang prepared? Has he respected the threat that Shockzod brings to this match? We'll find out soon enough.
But it's such a mental battle, such a roller coaster if your opponents keep getting changed. And you got to wonder how much did that come into play and how much of Wang Xiaoxiang's game plan was affected by the change of opponents. Is he at peace now? Has he passed the weight and familiarized himself with his new opponent and figured out a new game plan? Interesting.
Shockzod from Uzbekistan steps into the cage for his JCK debut.
And Wang Xiaoxiang, the Black Tiger, fighting out of Black Tiger Gym in Beijing. No, he's not the owner of Black Tiger Gym. That's the name they chose for him because he fights like a tiger. He's the current JCK Bantamweight champion and one of the kindest and most honorable fighters in the community. He also fights his heart out, even though sometimes when he fights, you'll see a smile on his face while he's busy smashing or submitting or knocking his opponents out when he gets hit. He's very willing to acknowledge his opponents, give them a nice wry smile, and get back to war. Remember, he won the Million RMB 2 seasons ago. And in that, after winning that Million RMB, he donated a big portion of that money to charities. Such an honorable guy. But this season he lost, and it was his last fight where he lost against Durila and he missed out on his 2nd million RMB. There wasn't much smack talk going back and forth from him towards the Uzbek. He was very respectful, but don't let that fool you. He is like that. He'll smile and be old friends and wants to be friends after the fight too. But trust me, when the cage doors lock, there's an animal that wakes up in Wang Xiaoxiang, and he's incredibly dangerous. Let's not forget how he slept the elite striker Wu Zi very early in their fight with a heavy cross right to the chin, following up with devastating ground and pound, which sent the very elite striker packing and out of running for the million RMB. Wang Xiaoxiang also has a formidable grinding pace that he just doesn't stop. It's like he only has one gear, and that is full pace forward. And his control against the cage, incredibly technical, very hard to keep him down. We saw Durila have his back with a full body triangle, and still Wang Xiaoxiang was able to work out of those horrible positions. This guy is very well skilled in all aspects of MMA. This promises to be incredibly exciting.
Looking now at the tail of the tape, and we see the southpaw enjoys 6 centimeters of reach advantage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live in Shanxi, China. It's main event of this evening. This moment is a truly I'll be waiting for. It's 5 rounds, 5 minutes. Mixed martial art contest. It's JCK MMA Kings Series Bantamweight Division. And now the officials are ready. Fighters are in the octagon. Fighter fans, are you ready? For 100 attendants, for meetings watching all around the world, are you ready? It's time! Introducing first fighter at the blue corner, mixed martial artist holding professional records, 11 fights, 9 wins, 2 losses. He standing 175 centimeters tall, weighing 137 pounds, fighting out of Andy Zhang, Uzbekistan. I give you the blue corner. Gets ready for Yuta Chef Shuko Zoot. Now, introducing first opponent, fighter at the right corner. He stands 168 centimeters tall, weighing 138 pounds. This man is striker, holding professional record, 11 fights, 8 wins, 3 losses. Fighting out of Yunnan, China. He's a reigning, defending, undisputed JCK Bantamweight champion, the golden belt holder. I give you the one, the only, the Black Tiger. The referee who charged this octagon is Thomas Fan.
Fighters, fighters. You both know the rules, listen to me all the time, protect yourself all the time. You want to touch the gloves, do it now. Go back to your corner and get ready. Judge, judge, judge.
Time. You ready? You ready? Fight!
Shockshot in the blue and Wang in the red. Shockshot in the southpaw. Oh, very fast, beautiful left hand. And he throws a little bit like a looping hook. Almost went around the hand of Wang Xiaoxiang.
So far, it's very early in this fight, but so far, Shockshot looks good.
He's so fast. Those hands are finding way into the face of Wang. The beautiful head movement.
Wang Xiaoxiang switching to the southpaw stance. Remember, he likes to mirror his opponent's stance. Beautiful shot there from Shockshot, and he gets Wang Xiaoxiang on his back early in this round. Remember what I said, folks. Shockshot fights very much like Du Lila, very similar style. They're both southpaws. They both like takedowns. They both like ground and pound.
But man, the speed of Shockshot was really impressive. Looks like Wang Xiaoxiang is starting to feed that in. He might be looking for a triangle, but look at Shockshot. He's doing very good. Oh, this nice little hammer fist. Oh, nice
Beautiful body kick. Watch the up kicks. Shockshot. Wang Xiaoxiang firing those heels up at Shockshot, looking to surprise the WEF champion. Heavy punches there from the Uzbek fighter. Shockshot slides out of that leg hold. Both fighters back to their feet, but Shockshot looking to take this fight to the ground again. Hard knee there to the back of the thigh.
Wang Xiaoxiang walking towards the cage wall, using the cage wall to keep him up while he's fighting for some grips. Shockshot does have that body, but look, he's got his arm in. Might want to look, there he goes, double, he goes underneath, gets that 50-50. The speed and the pace of Shockshot is very impressive. They trade blows.
This is a 5-round fight.
How many times has Shockshot gone 5 rounds? That we don't know.
One thing that I will say, and stats on paper are not always the same as facts, but let's be clear here, the
beautiful double leg.
Sorry, the experience of Wang Xiaoxiang's opponents, many of them outdo the experience of all of Shockshot's opponents combined. Something to think about.
That's insane, huh?
Uzi, for example, Du Lila, for example, both of those fighters have more fights and more wins than all of Shockshot's opponents combined.
That's insane. What a stat. Look at this, such a back and forth, the pace. Is Shockshot going to handle, can he keep this pace for 5 rounds? Wang Xiaoxiang, he's definitely, I think he's taken a little bit more damage. He's obviously been taken down. Nothing significant. Oh, he's handling it very well, very durable. Ooh, nice.
Hard punches there from Wang Xiaoxiang.
Take some takedowns. Slipping, moving.
In the fight where Du Lila beat Wang Xiaoxiang, he had the most success with Wang Xiaoxiang in a turtle guard against the cage wall. That was the best place to fight him on the ground. Look at this.
Another beautiful
Shockshot again gets the takedown.
He drives him all the way across the ring. His takedowns are so explosive and he just doesn't stop running through. Looks like Wang Xiaoxiang was starting to feed that arm through, trying to look for guillotine. We do know they have a very strong jiu-jitsu program there where he trains the Black Tiger. Obviously, the famous Chinese superstar, Zhang Weili, is from that gym.
Wang Xiaoxiang conserving his energy. We can tell he's an experienced 5-round fighter.
Oh, he might be able to give him some problem here. You can submit a guy if he's on the wrong side of your body with this guillotine.
The clock ticks down. The first round of action is in the bag. Still 4 more to go if it is not stopped earlier.
And you know, we've seen Wang Xiaoxiang have amazing gas, but he was telling us this cut was harder than normal.
It's very strange. It's very strange for a guy who fights regularly at bantamweight to be given a catch weight 1.5 kilos heavier than he normally has to make. Plenty of time to prepare and struggling to make the catch weight. It's just too weird. You gotta wonder, was he sick? Was he injured? Was he not taking this challenge seriously enough? Because I don't think there's anyone watching that thinks that Wang Xiaoxiang won that first round.
No, of course not. 4 left to go.
Seconds out.
Short corner, very slow to get out of there. That could be a tactic from them. Another shout, a roar cry from Shokzot.
Round 2 begins. Shokzot opens up with a fast left like he did in round 1.
Tentative, both these guys. Feels like Shokzot is pacing himself a little better in the second round.
Waiting for the right opportunity to open up.
Inside kick. Exchange blows.
Shokzot working the body. Shooting the takedown, and he gets it again. 100% takedown accuracy so far in this round for the Uzbek Shokzot.
Look at that guard from Wang.
Williams guard from Wang Xiaoxiang.
Will really be able to swim that left foot across the face of the Uzbek. Shokzot. Oh, nice little short elbow. Oh,
beautiful work from Wang Xiaoxiang.
Might be looking for an armbar. No.
Shokzot working the legs there, looking for the right opportunity, not giving Wang Xiaoxiang any room to breathe here.
Wang Xiaoxiang, he's holding, he's working. Active from the bottom here.
Wang Xiaoxiang doing well to defend the advances until now. Look at this though, Wang Xiaoxiang threatening with the guillotine. This is tight.
This is good.
This is a bad spot for Shokzot. Does he know what he's got himself into? He's looking to pop out of it, and he looks like he has. Fantastic work from Shokzot. But he's not out of trouble yet. Look at the grimace on the face. Wang Xiaoxiang releases the choke. Shokzot is free.
Now he's going for Kimura, but he's on the wrong side of the elbow there. Now he feeds again. Goes back to the Kimura. Looks like he's going for the leg as well.
This is exactly the position that Du Lile used to beat Wang Xiaoxiang in their latest fight. Top position in a turtle. Remember how well Wang Xiaoxiang did on defending the back control? I would recommend Shokzot take a page out of Du Lile's book and abandon the back attempt here. Just continue to pressure from top turtle guard and work the ground and pound from that position. Now he's got back control. Let's see if he does better than Du Lile has.
Shokzot doing really good, and he was so fast and correct in his defenses with all those submission attacks.
In the Du Lile fight, Wang Xiaoxiang was able to defend the choke, spin around inside so that he was on top inside the guard of Du Lile. Is he going to be able to do that here? Because from that position, he was able to score with big elbows in that Du Lile fight. This is something that Shokzot really needs to concern himself with. Still managing to control the back. Shocksword is doing well here in this second round as well.
But it's Wang Xiaoxiang doing the small little punches. He goes again. There he goes again for the, and he might be, if he can lock his legs and keep him to this side, he might be able to give him a problem, but that arm doesn't look that tight.
Still plenty of time, over a minute remains.
Oh, he's locked up the legs. Now he's starting to put on the squeeze.
Oh, that's a tap! That's a tap! Wang Xiaoxiang comes from behind to slap on an arm in guillotine and come from behind win, beating the WEF champion, Wang Xiaoxiang. A hard-fought win over a formidable opponent. Congratulations to Wang Xiaoxiang tonight.
Coming from behind, exactly the way you said it. Man, he slaps on that guillotine. He went for it earlier. Shotgun did exactly the right thing, jumping over the other side. But finally, he cinched it up and puts on the squeeze.
My, he was losing that fight until he wasn't.
Exactly. Congratulations to our JCK Bantamweight champion.
And also a big round of applause for Shocksword. He did an amazing job. He got caught in a very difficult submission to escape from, forced to tap. We really hope to see him back here. He's a great fighter.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场安在 MMA 综合格斗规则62.5公斤级的协议体重之战，今天晚上头条主赛的最终结果为来自于中国的红帮选手黑虎王少祥，第二回合3分55秒使用断头台降服获胜。The winner is red corner, win by guillotine choke.
非常的精彩。
少强，首先恭喜你获得了，其实我们 JCK 应该是一个全新的系列冠军对冠军系列的第一场比赛。那么这场比赛知道你赛前其实在降重方面也出了一些问题。那么这场比赛最终能在第二回合提前的终结比赛，什么样的感受？什么样想和屏幕前和现场的观众说的？
我现在特别开心。我现在特别想说的一件事情。尊敬的杨总，我听说最近表现好有花红，如果我能得到这份花红，我想我可以帮助更多需要帮助的人。在我上次比赛结束，我去到了青洱海，资助了一个孤儿，那个孤儿从小就没有父母，跟着奶奶爷爷一起长大，前几年爷爷去世了，现在就剩那个小孩跟着一个奶奶80多岁，家里面什么都没有。我去到那里，坐在外面的石墩上，跟他聊了好一会儿。我决定资助他上学。尊敬的杨总，如果我有幸能得到这份花红，我一定全部拿去资助这个孩子上学。谢谢，谢谢张学成。